And welcome back to Getting Worked. It's your boy Jared. I'm hanging out here with my boy Ian. How in the hell are you doing, man?
Oh man, long time,
Is
right?
this
Long
is this
time.
thing on? That's the first question.
Oh my goodness. What in
Are
the
we
world?
live? Oh, that's one thing I got to
Wow.
do. That's the first mistake, the first rookie mistake is I got to change the title of the thing so
See,
that
that's what happens. You take like a year off, man. Year and a
I
half.
know.
This is good Lord.
I know. Because we were doing SummerSlam.
SummerSlam, Triple H, your boy walking out to start SummerSlam. We're gonna go start in hot today. Paul Levesque.
The game. Are you ready? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's trips. Triple H soaking it all in at the beginning here. This should be a good SummerSlam. I'm looking forward to this. This is one of the
It
better
should
ones.
be. It really should be. See,
Are you ready?
are you ready? Nice.
SummerSlam has officially kicked off.
Jelly Roll singing it in.
They need to get a couple of songs out of him since he was in the middle of the ring. They were like, because he sang the God Bless America.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and his song's the quote unquote official song.
Yeah, right. All right, let's see here. Are we live streaming?
Is it working?
I do not see anything.
Okay. Hold up.
That doesn't mean it just could be me forgetting how to check.
Let me look. Do. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, do you? Maybe
Yeah.
it's just a delay on my end. Oh well. All right.
See it on the
Well,
the stream manager on Twitch at least.
Oh, are you on Twitch or are you on
Twitch.
YouTube? I'm on YouTube.
It's
That's what it is.
Twitch.
That's what it is. I've got it. Shoot. I got the other one up. Well, good. Good.
Yeah, he's live, the band isn't.
Say again?
he's live, the band isn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Gotta switch the screen around so I can see it a little bit better.
Which kind of I mean, some of that it's tough to set up that kind of thing, and then especially when you're. I mean, it's okay if you're setting up a concert. You're setting up for a concert. That's one thing. Setting up for a wrestling show, and then trying to then do a concert on top of that. That's a little bit tougher to pull
There's
together.
a lot of stuff happening there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Jelly Roll kicks things off. Trips comes out. Miz? Is that Miz?
Mm-hmm.
Where is he from?
Well, he's from Cleveland.
That's
around
the
area too, so it makes sense for him to.
I was like, wait a second, is he the? Yeah. Sorry, just put that together. I was like, wait a second.
Makes
For some reason, I remember him.
And I don't think he's wrestling tonight, if I recall. So, I think yeah.
Yeah, so he gets the cush job. Hard, but I think that would be the one that I look at little Eddie. I mean, Dominic.
He's turning out to be a lot better than I thought he would be.
I like him. He's one of the. We'll get into this maybe later on, a little bit later on, but like top 5 people you build around kind of wrestlers right now. Maybe top 5, top 10. The young, not the established, but you know.
Oh yeah. He's
honestly talking about that. Rhea might be one of those. I might put Rhea in that.
Oh, she's incredible.
Yeah. I like how he was trying to decide how to say that. He was like, Rhea and her boy toy.
Yeah, that'll work. It's like, wait a minute, what
this should be good. I enjoy. I like what they're doing with the two of them, with her and honestly with the three of them. Dominic, we're saying, very interesting. It's a good twist on things. All right, so place your bets. Who wins tonight?
See, the X Factor's Dom.
Sure.
Yeah, so my thoughts there is probably Dom's going to get involved, and it's going to be something where it's going to either like, my best bet here is it's going to be something where like the intention of it's going to be in doubt, so they can still play this out,
pull it out a little bit,
and let's just call out like a voice from the past. Cax, what is up, dude?
Whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've been able to stream. So, yeah, how's it going, bud?
A very long while. Yeah, I've got to switch everything around so I can see stuff now.
Yeah, especially the chat.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
While you're doing that, yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be something around those lines, and Liv's gonna end up retaining, and then they're gonna sort that out, you know, and it's gonna be something like I just, because it's, I don't know, it almost seemed like this hit too quick.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Like, I think they need to let this cook. They need to let this cook a little bit longer. You know, and
so how much longer is the question?
I mean, not.
Can they drag it? Do you drag it out till WrestleMania?
No,
that's a long time. WrestleMania is a long way away.
Like Survivor Series at the latest,
which would make sense.
Yeah. Glad to hear you're doing good, Cax.
Yeah, good to see you on. It's been forever. We're still trying to figure out how to do this streaming thing again, right? Oh, sorry. Hang on. Liv's on the screen. I'm distracted.
Hi, Liv.
Hi, Liv.
Hi, Liv. How you doing, Liv? See, they had to put this match on first.
Yeah, they did. They completely, yeah.
Could just like, I don't know. Even start with like trying to think about how they want they got quite a lot of big hitter matches on this one right now. So,
well, I was gonna say there's not a lot of filler matches on this one. This card
I don't think so.
When I was kind of downloading everything, getting it ready for the stream, I was looking. I'm like, I can't have everything. I was just going off memory. Oh yeah, this one. I pulled them all down. I was like, wait a second, that's the card. That's the whole card right there. So,
right. I live. Toy dirtbag. It's gonna get real interesting when they move to Netflix in 2025.
Yeah.
Because
first off, I would just like to take this quick statement to say the camera work so far has been amazing.
The cameraman's on assignment. Cameraman's on assignment. He knows the job. He
established. Yep. He knew what the assignment was.
Yep.
Excellent job.
Yep.
I like the red dress too. Samantha. Hi, Samantha.
How you doing?
All right, so official, place your bets, final opportunity. I will say this real quick. The camera work, whenever in the last year, when they do these close-ups, for some reason, it's just like a video game. It's straight up video game.
Because they got the bokeh effect going. They got the blurring in the back, and then they've got the
I mean, exactly like the video game.
It almost looks too realistic. Whereas like in the game, they could make it look sharper and everything because you can pretty much control it all up to like what the game console will play, right?
Yes.
And so now,
but you don't miss anything. Liv did a spin and her hair was perfectly in focus.
Yeah.
And nothing else was. So anyhow, I don't think they take. I think Liv retains. Liv will retain. There's going to be shenanigans.
Exactly. That's what I'm guessing. I can't predict exactly what, but it's going to be something around those lines, right?
Yeah.
She's not going to win like clean.
No.
It's going to be something like that.
She walks out with the belt. Let's do that. So let's not try to. Let's go out. Yeah. She walks out with the belt.
But I can't. There's no way she's going to just beat Rhea straight up either.
Well, I mean,
that's the trick.
It's. And don't get me wrong. That's all I've been doing so far.
Yeah. It's. Yeah, they're already kind of playing.
If we just
dynamic.
match up the two of them, I mean, Liv isn't pound for pound type of thing. Yeah, Liv's gonna get her butt beat, but. And now she's just running her around the ring. Liv's jumping in and out the ring.
What's the temp in Cleveland right now? I don't know how it's been on the East Coast, but it's been a freaking oven out here in the West.
Here in Virginia is the same way. It's been hundreds, not the last week or so, but a few weeks ago we were 105. Which is crazy. Like we should never hit triple digits. It's rare. We do, but it's rare. So Liv is running around. She's just, no, they haven't actually fought yet. They're just acting like they're yeah, I was wondering when that was gonna happen. Who's gonna do the fake? She fakes her out. There we go.
See, this match just isn't fair. See,
yeah.
How am I supposed to like commentate and like supposed to maintain my composure?
Yeah,
like,
first
how
match
is that supposed to happen?
We're rusty, man.
I know.
This is not.
This is not. I mean, all in all, in and of itself, not a terrible start. But like,
yeah. Yeah, we're very go on, brush your shoulder off. All right. Dominic cheering his girl on. Yeah, I said that kind of generically. I gotta say, if nothing else, Dominic has the best job in all of wrestling. So he has
right this moment. Yes.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, absolutely. The last few months. Let's see. He's had Rhea, and then Liv.
Oh well, that's true. Yeah.
For the last, he's had Rhea for a while now. What, a year? Whenever Judgment Day, I guess, has been together.
Yeah, I think especially where they were kind of doing the whole Dommy Mommy kind of,
Yeah, Dommy
Mommy, which kind of plays because she's the Dommy Mommy, but then he's Dommy and she's like it. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
It works on multiple levels.
Yeah. And that wasn't accidental. But they're not on. Oof. But they're not on Netflix yet. They can't talk stuff like that.
That's going to say. Things are going to get crazy once they go to Netflix, man.
No, for sure.
Start doing the pay-per-views there, too, I'm assuming. I mean, that's just going to be nuts.
Attitude Era 2.0?
Maybe.
It's a different world. But people say that it's a different world, but it's not.
Too. I mean, it's but again, it's just to where they can... It'll open... Like, it's not like they have to go, like, full board. They don't have to go, like, ECW.
Sure.
Right. But they can open the doors a little bit more and try and you can push that envelope.
Cursing and things like that is on the table. Like real, you can drop an F-bomb and no one's going to be really all that concerned.
And you use it appropriately, but also like the big thing too with me, where I was watching. Guess it was Monday Night Raw. I was watching part of it, and the problem was the crowd.
Oh yeah, they'd have to keep flipping them out.
They'd have to blank out the crowd, and then it would blank out everything else.
The audio. Yeah.
And so it's actually a nice, cool 80 degrees Fahrenheit in Cleveland, Ohio now.
Actually, to be fair, that's not bad.
No, for this, that's not bad. And it's going to get cooler as thing goes on. That's not bad.
Then again, under those lights.
Oh, I bet it's probably closer to like 90. But
yeah. And that's before you start running around.
It's at least because I was going to say out here it's been about the same. Similar, I think things have kind of cooled down overall because similar thing, like kind of tail end of last week into like Thursday, Friday this week, it had actually cooled down to where it was the highs were in the 90s. And then it like here, like Friday, like yesterday and moving into today, actually, no, even Thursday, it bumped right back up again. I mean, it was just, man.
Yeah.
But I can get now. It's July into August. All right, you know what? Throw some 90s at me. I can't say nothing because it's
absolutely
freaking July.
Yeah.
But like 110, like, no, no, thank you. You can take that back.
Not at all. it was so hot here. I mean, it's one of those, you just walk to the car from the house, both air conditioned. It's like, oh my goodness, what is happening?
Well, the saving grace, I can't complain as much because one saving grace, I ain't got the humidity to deal with. Like Virginia, you go out there and that kind of heat, like you literally find out what smack you in the face heat feels like.
It's 100% humidity, 100 degrees, 100% humidity. I mean, you are toasty.
Well, I remember the time, even when I was out there, well, in June, the humidity was stupid bad.
Yeah. And it was worse. It was probably worse then than it is now, but it's not like today wasn't.
But it's so dang hot.
But it was like it was a normal summer day hot, not
right.
Oh my God, what is happening? I mean, don't get me wrong. I could probably have dealt with going out there and, sweating some weight off, but I prefer not just having that happen when I walk to the car.
I'm just checking the mail, man.
I was just walking to pick up the mail and back. I didn't know I was going to have to change shirts between times. Rhea's got the hurt shoulder, saying, "Don't stop this match." Dominic saves Rhea as Liv jumped through, and again, great camera work, excellent camera work throughout this whole match. Liv dives out, Dom catches her, but shows Rhea out the way. She just popped her shoulder back in. Yeah. I was just getting ready to say, did you see that her holding her shoulder out of place, out of socket?
Yeah. So what we're saying is that she's flexible.
Correct. That's what I took out of that.
Okay. Well, to do the kick like that, she just did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would have ripped everything just trying to kick air doing that. Everything's ripped.
Foot would get like 4 inches off the ground trying to do it, and then you just start hearing stuff snap, crackle, pop.
All of a sudden, you just fall over off to the side. Your foot, mind you, has only been about 6 inches off the ground at the most.
Oh man, no joke. It was like, oh,
he's sick.
And the big thing is, she's lucky she didn't.
Knock the whole.
She didn't actually knock her, like, and like
mess
playing
up
like she was gonna try and set it.
You and I, we can pop our shoulders in and out. I've got the double jointed thing, so I really do it. But if you do it wrong, especially bumping into something while it's out. But yeah, she hit the announce table, and all of them just like freak out and jump back. Both down right now. They got the long range. Nope, Liv is up.
Yeah. Good Lord.
Liv just caught her with the kick. Shoulder's still hurting. You can tell her shoulder's redder than normal, though. Like all that playing around, I think.
Yeah. See, this is smart because they basically set up a handicap for Rhea real early here.
Yeah.
But you kind of almost have to do.
Yeah.
She's just
so much bigger and stronger.
Yeah.
Like no one's gonna buy in this fight. Liv.
Well, and it's not like she's Nia, and it's not like she's Nia Jax big. She can move. No. She can
she's
do
just as fast,
crazy.
Quick.
Yeah. she's really even like an evolution of China in that way. You know what I mean?
I can see that
because she's built but not overly built. She actually has like good also it's that the evolution of women's wrestling especially anyway, where you have a lot more opportunity to do that anyway. But like China was just basically just a muscle build, like she was a bodybuilder,
right.
And
she learned to wrestle, but she was never exactly. You never consider her a tactician. She was never.
No, like she wasn't dropping. She wasn't popping drop kicks or like.
She wasn't breaking out of always jack up this Canadian destroyer. She wasn't going to break out.
Oh no.
That's probably one of my favorite moves.
It's one of my favorite moves.
Every time they do it, I swear someone's dying. Like,
well, also like mechanically, like thinking about how the two guys pull that off.
It's so in sync to do.
But also it's like, I'm still watching it and I'm still not 100% in how they actually do it. Like, I know the one guy has to basically push
everything.
It's to basically jump and then do the thing. And then like,
I've watched that thing in slow motion so many times and still don't, I'm with you. And it's so fast. It's just like, bop and done. Wasn't it Bad Bunny? Yeah, it was Bad Bunny that pulled that off. Pulled off one of those. That was when I was like, okay, what the heck?
Well, Bad Bunny's a ridiculous athlete.
Yeah.
Probably one of the best celebrity guys to come in and do it just off the spot like that. I mean,
I would think just he is the best.
I mean,
I can't think anybody did that better.
Not like he did.
He was legitimately good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically, okay, hang on. If we're going to talk about celebrity.
Well, no, I mean, because like, no, because Logan had some time. Like he came in and he would do his TV appearances and stuff like that, and then basically he did the thing to come in and like really like train and like became a wrestler. And you can really start to see the evolution. I'm talking about someone coming in like Bunny came in for spots.
Yeah,
like he was a flash in the pan. I mean, Logan Paul's a lot of things. But one of the things that he also is he's a solid athlete. I mean, but Bunny, I mean, Bunny had nowhere near the time that Paul's had. I mean, just not even close. So that's where, like, to me, because like that's more of like a celebrity like coming in, like so it's kind of like
Dom takes the chair.
The shenanigans shall commence.
Takes the chair. Rhea was getting ready to lay out Liv. Dom takes the chair. But he has a point. If he hits...
She hits him, she wouldn't win the belt.
She wouldn't win the belt.
She hits her,
That's the claim. Oblivion. 1, 2. Nope.
Oh, okay.
All right. Liv does a really good wine face.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, she does a very good job of that. Like the spoiled brat. I'm angry. Oh my goodness, how Dom just slid the chair in.
Okay, yeah. So he's not opposed to her.
Dom just slid the chair in. All right, so it went the way we thought.
Yep.
And now it's unclear because was he? He's smiling. Okay, if he.
See, they shouldn't have done that. They should have had him playing it off,
he should have just looked
or just not
sad.
Even shown him. But now it's in front of the world. That little Eddie grin.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. All right. Finally, my chat seemed to have caught up. All right, so Dom slides the chair in. It looks like he's talking to Rhea.
Yeah.
But Liv is alert enough to see it.
That's the thing.
And she gives her
because Rhea never really even, I'm not even 100% certain that she ever really saw the chair.
Yeah, no. He was holding her and slid the chair in. And he gives you away with the smile. That, it's the smile.
That's the one thing.
Wait.
Oh, see now, okay.
Dom's helping her
okay.
up.
Okay.
They just jump straight to it. They jump straight to it.
Okay. So, and again, first of all, living his best life. But
oh man.
But
so jealous of you right now.
Also so okay.
Yeah.
Is this
okay? So let's finish the whole sentence. Hang on.
No, I can't see this being on purpose. I can't see this being a swerve on purpose. Like in the sense of Rhea risking losing the belt for this either. That's the big trick. So I'm trying to figure out if there's any kind of swerve here on Dom's side.
No.
How does that make sense and play right? You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm with you. Where's the
belt was on the line?
Right. Well, the belt was on the line, which means that Dom was always. This just shows that Dom. So what happened right at the end? Dom slides the chair in. Liv uses it without. It could have been either way, but then Dominic walks away, smiles at the end. Liv wins the match. Hits Oblivion onto the chair. And immediately afterwards, he goes and grabs Liv and gives her a kiss. They're clearly together. Rhea's left in the ring looking pissed.
And so that's the thing. Like I was trying
to swerve. Sometimes the swerve is just telling the obvious truth, you know?
Well, that's the thing. I was trying to figure out in my head was like, okay, are they playing with Liv here? But they're not going to do it with the belt on the line. No. Not like that. No. A regular match on a Monday Night Raw, maybe leading into a pay-per-view, maybe, but not this. So they're playing this straight.
So is Judgment Day? Is this the first of Judgment Days? Are they done?
They've been setting the cracks in the seam on that for a while now.
Yeah.
Even like like Liv coming back was like Liv coming back was like the real, like only real chance they had of like everyone basically. She was like, I'm not putting up with y'all shit. We're getting this together, you know.
Rhea coming back.
Coming back. But I say Liv.
Yeah, I was like,
we're gonna get Rhea coming back. Rhea coming back was really like the real like opportunity because they already established the split. Well, even leading into Money in the Bank with the team.
Sure.
With the whole setting up the whole Liv and Dom thing, and then the Three Stooges, on the sideline.
These morons.
Which is bad because I feel bad for like Carlito. I think Carlito coming in and doing kind of a comedy thing, he don't give a crap. He's perfectly fine coming in and doing that. The other guy, I think, is happy to just be on TV. I feel bad for Finn.
Billy Bob.
I feel bad for Finn Balor.
Vance, but that's not the right last name. What's his like
McConna. It's Irish. It's like McConna, something like that. But I feel bad for Finn Balor in that position because it's like he's just just jobbing out now. He's like and it's like, man, Finn Balor, like I want
Finn's a lead guy, man.
He needs to, they need to break that. They need to break that out. And before that dude gets to where he can't do it anymore, I need to see the demon. I get it because it basically, one of the main reasons why he kind of stopped doing it was because it was like a 6 hour
get ready
makeup thing.
Yeah.
Every single time. I'm tired
just from sitting in this chair. Now I got to go wrestle.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. So that's where like the Wyatt Six are doing it smart because they're doing it with like masks and stuff. Nothing like
right.
Well, maybe a little bit of makeup, but like nothing like having like do like full.
It's more like smeared paint, where it's more like that white body paint that you just kind of
You do that right before you walk out there. I mean, you know.
tap your hand in this powder a little bit and go like this.
Yeah.
All right, so Braun Breaker and
now
Sammy
we're doing the
next.
Braun Breaker Sammy. Yeah.
Yeah. So
this is going to be a good one too.
Yeah.
That man, I don't
honestly. I could see it being a squash.
Is there any fluff?
I think this is. Huh?
Is there any fluff on this card?
No, I'm telling you, this might be it. This might be the
quote unquote fluff match.
I use that very loosely because this is the development of a new megastar, I think. Well, maybe not megastar, but superstar. If he's done right, megastar, but superstar at least. And I don't mean like the goofy where you using superstar. They're all superstars. But he could be.
He's already better on the mic than either his dad or his uncle.
No one's going to be everybody be better than Scott Steiner.
Scott Steiner.
Scott Hall too. Different topic, unrelated. No, Steiner and his math, and I mean Steiner. It was must-see TV.
Oh, now that
you had to listen to whatever he was saying because it would make 0 sense. That is the one number that you could count on because the rest of the numbers could go anywhere. 33% chance, and I have a 66% chance, and together that's 175% chance of me winning 16% of the time.
Yeah, he was trying to. Hey, what's up, Tony? What's going on, man? Welcome to Getting Work.
How you doing? Oh yeah. So, I mean, you can't go wrong with.
That's what we were pretty much. We're pretty much calling. There's going to be some shenanigans going on there.
Yeah.
We figured it'd be something. I'm just more surprised that they made it so obvious. I figured that they were going to try and maybe drag that out a little bit, and then let him pull like more of that like clear swerve on it.
Yeah.
That was my guess, but they just went full out with it. I'm not mad at it. I was wondering if maybe they were going to maybe kind of play that out a little bit just because Rhea came back so quick. Speaking of the Three Stooges.
Here we go. Speaking of, so Dom Priest is pissed. So Judgment Day is in the back. Priest has he didn't answer the question. Priest is pissed. Damian Priest is in the back yelling at Judgment Day, looking for Dom.
Tony, I'm with you, man. We were just talking about Braun. I think he's the real deal. It could be.
I think it is. That's my call.
And you got to understand, Ian's a Sammy boy. Like Ian's a Sammy fan.
Yeah, I like Sammy.
But I agree. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised the minute. Time and place. Because like I said, he's got all the athleticism, all the intensity of his dad and his uncle. He's a Steiner. They call his name's Braun Breaker, but this fool is straight up like if you design a Steiner on a video game, this is who you would build. Like
he is a true blend of his dad and uncle, or uncle, right? Yeah. He is a really good blend of the two of them. He's a little more articulate, and that's what I'm saying. That's not the word I should use for either of them. But he's
already. That's what I'm saying. He's already better on the mic than both of them, and so he already has a leg up there. He's got all the look. He's got all the. I think he's a little bit bigger than his dad. A little bit like he's if he is like a legitimate 6 foot, he's taller than both of them.
Yeah, how tall was Scott?
They were both like around like 5'10".
Oh, really? Okay,
somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. They was like they were right just under 10, like just under 6 feet.
Were they shorter than Sean? I thought they were taller than Sean.
The big thing was like they weren't. That's why they were put into tag teams. One, because they were brothers, but also because they had decent size, but they weren't like big. They might have been billed at about. They might have been billed at 6, but they were.
Yeah,
you know,
they weren't that tall. To answer, why did they not name it's something with the name Steiner? I don't know all the details behind that. There was something with the name Steiner. WWE tends to like not to give you your real name because they can't make money off of it.
Well, Steiner wasn't their real last name anyway. Their last name's actually like Rick Steiner is actually a play off of their real last name, which is Rick Steiner.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of what
Scott
it was. Yeah.
Was like so. I think there is some licensing.
They have
with that.
Already. They have control of it. Is basically kind of what it comes down to. And WWE likes to have control of your name. They want to everything that you. I mean, The Rock just got his back. That was like part of his becoming the one of the board members of the company was for him to come back and be able to get,
put Dwayne the Rock Johnson on like the credits of a movie now, right? Yeah, Scott Rick Steiner is Scott's real name. I don't know. I think is Rick Steiner is his first name? I think it's like Robert or is it Michael? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's been a little while. I used to have that and know that right off the top.
Robert. It's Robert. Yeah. It's Robert Rex Steiner and Robert and Scott.
Yeah.
And so that's
sort of what it came down. They were trying to get away. It's a licensing thing, or
but you're also right. Term. They like WWE still does like. I mean, Triple H isn't as bad about it, and so it'd be kind of curious to see how some of that goes now.
Vince was,
but Vince wanted you to like. They wanted to be able to own your name, own your gimmick, own as much of it as they could. So even if you left, you had to do something else.
There was they didn't like any of that indie stuff where you had made your name over there and coming over.
Tony coming in saying that Bronson Rex Steiner is Braun's real name. So that's where they came in with the Braun Breaker because of the Bronson. Okay,
is that the tie-in? Okay,
so that makes sense. That also makes sense. But also in a way, I'm not entirely mad at it because it gives him an opportunity to make his name, even if it's the one WWE gave him. It's still not Steiner.
Yeah. Right.
So he gets a chance to do something other.
And you can always have a storyline later on.
Oh yeah.
You could always have Scott show up, or you know what I mean. Maybe not, but you know what I'm saying. Where he's helping them, or he takes the Steiner name back, or something like that.
Right.
You can always do a storyline with that. So, but yeah, I agree with you. Start out, let him be his own. Oh yeah. All right. Missed the haluva kick. Everybody, this is a big shoulder night. This is going to be the key to every match tonight. Yep, key to every match. Shoulder issues.
It's going to be
the copy and paste.
It's going to be the theme of the night.
Yeah, everyone has shoulder issues.
The word of the day, kids, is shoulder injury. Can you say shoulder injury?
I knew you could. All right. See, because they talk about Steiner all the time. They're talking about all the Steiner line, family tradition. Yeah. Like they're not shying away from it.
Not really. But still, it's like because it's one of those weird things where like the names of moves are also another weird kind of territory, and a lot of times it kind of more like revolves around the person, but Bronson's like freaking just stupid strong. Can
Sometimes
you do the Frankensteiner?
Homage.
Can you do the Frankensteiner?
Have you seen it? He's done it.
He has? Oh, good.
Yeah.
I remember when Scott first pulled that out. I was like,
I swore he was going to break
crap.
something. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Braun is crazy strong. Like, it's sudden.
Explosive.
Most of these guys have strength. I mean, Braun Strowman is strong, but it's not explosive. It's just like so sudden.
Yeah. Braun Strowman is a little too big.
We haven't talked about that yet. I've intentionally tried not to talk. I'm gonna put this out there, Jared. You can know we can go back and forth.
Sure.
I'm trying not to talk about the bloodline till we get at least 2 or 3 more matches in. Intentionally, only because they've been so dominant, and I love everything about the bloodline. So that's not a slight in any way, but I feel if we crack that can,
we're gonna be talking about that all night.
That's what we're gonna talk about. Yeah.
We were wondering if Roman was gonna show up at Money in the Bank, even just make an appearance, and so I'm still carrying that forward as a possibility. I've liked the storyline with the bloodline even more now that they have taken Roman out of it.
Put him out. Mm-hmm.
Because it was getting a little stale for me, to be just my personal take on it. But also it is showing that they've been able to carry it forward and keep it moving without Roman there.
And still building stars.
Been bringing in Solo, bringing in Jacob Fatu, who I'm a huge fan of. Simone Werewolf, dude. That dude's a freak.
Jared is always much better. He knows the indie scene way better than I do. So I had to look him up. I mean, I knew who he was. I had heard of him before and kind of looked, but yeah.
Dude's a freak of nature.
Yeah. So Tony, I'm with you. I'm with you. I got to tell you. There's clearly a tribal chief, and there's also
it's a tribal elder. It's that
emperor was the word I was coming up with, but that's not the right term. But
he's that tribal elder that like board, he used it one time.
Mm-hmm. They used the term one time. The final boss. Boss. He was. They used it. Rock used it back at WrestleMania when they were setting up with Cody. When he was talking about, remember we brought the tree up on the screen?
Yep.
He used a certain term. He was like, this is the high chief. That's what it was.
The high chief. The high chief. Yeah.
Braun Breaker just cut Sammy in half. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Storyline still shoulder issues.
Good to see if this
winner of the night so far is shoulder issues.
Well, some of it, because I mean, this is a similar type of I'll put weight class in quotes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also, again, you kind of look at some of the move set. It put Braun kind of on the back foot just a smidge, kind of levels it out a little bit, but still comes in on top.
Short, quick match is still. It wasn't a squash, but it was.
And no real like straight clear heel baby face. Dynamic. No. It's like
because no one's really mad at Braun winning. Like this isn't a.
Well, it's like
he's the force of nature. He's coming. It's
kind of like regardless of who Goldberg went up against, whether it was a heel or a baby face. And I think what was it? I think it was Shivani that said something. He's like, do you get mad at the lion taking out the gazelle?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, he's eating. It's and this is, he was saying that this is what Goldberg, like, because he was like, people are coming along, it's like, oh well, oh no, now he's taking on, he's taking on baby faces, he's taking on bad guys, he's taking on good guys, he's taking, like, what side is this guy on? And it's like, well, his
same side he's always been on the entire time.
So you could see Braun
Judy
easily.
Bagwell endorsed. That's hilarious. That's a throwback. Wow, that's an awesome sign. Whoever that has that sign, good job.
Up in the pole.
Yeah. Wow. The forklift. Judy,
forklift.
It was the forklift.
It was a forklift. I think they wanted to do a pole, but they couldn't, because I think it was like something like on a
Everything
on a
was
pole
on
match.
a pole match. Everything was on a pole match. You're kind of going down a funky road if you start putting somebody's mom up on a pole, though. It just going down a weird road, going down a strange road.
Hi, Trish.
All right, so, hey, Trish Stratus.
How you doing, Trish?
Oh, no, I always liked Lita. Lita was always my girl back in the day. I was never mad at either of them being on the screen, but...
Well, Lita was really the first that could come in and really hang with some of like the flyers in the ring, like could really like do the moves with everybody and
take them too. You looking back at some of the stuff that Lita took as far as the hit. Oh man, she went through some stuff. Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee has kicked the football and kicked it into the back. And so they're showing an advertisement.
2K24.
Yeah, 2K. Yeah. And Pat McAfee is taking a football and punching it into the back of people's heads and knocking them out. This is hilarious. Pat McAfee is basically either of us being able to go and be on the side and announce.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because I know when he like first came out and he was doing stuff, he's like, yeah, but he was a punter.
Yeah, exactly.
But in a way, I think it's like working for him because
it works that he was a punter.
he was he wasn't like, a superstar, like,
So here we go. I was wondering who was next. We're going straight to Drew.
Oh, good grief.
And Punk. Like I said, there's nothing light on this.
There's no fluff.
Tony said his stream died. Man.
Oh, dude.
Well, hang with us.
This is where like I was kind of almost wishing that like Prime, like Amazon would have gotten a hold of like the WWE contract.
Yeah.
Could you imagine like now everyone watching the stream would have to be like an Amazon Prime member.
Yeah, sure.
But like, could you imagine doing like a true to form live watch along on stream with people? Oh shit, dude!
Great.
You just basically set it up. So then,
if we had anything, hey, Steph is there.
Speaking of McMahon's,
yes, it's the only McMahon they'll show on television right now on WWE television. Right now,
have you heard about who one Mr. Shane McMahon has been having conversations with? Who else could he possibly be talking to? Who? AEW. Like, dude.
They could do that right. They're not going to. I'm just going to say that now. They're not going to do it right. But if they did it right, that could be amazing.
If they let Shane...
Don't have him in there wrestling. And
but I'm saying, like, if they have Shane book the story. Because I think that's all. I think that what you say about like doing it right. If Tony was in control of it, hell no. But
and
if
not
Shane,
the Young Bucks either, those
if Shane had like full creative control, that's not going to work for me, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, but here's my only hesitation with that. I think it needs to be a blend of the two, but the good blend, the good parts of both of them, and not the two bad sides. Because if the two bad sides kick in, or one of the bad sides kicked in, you're done. That's why I was like, there's like I'm gonna do the Scott Steiner. There's a 33% chance that there's a 66%
we end up with 175% chance of something happening.
Yeah. So
no, you're right. You're right.
Shane has shown he has trouble with booking. When he was in charge, was it SmackDown? He was. I think heavily involved with.
But he typically when he was just coming in and kind of managing like his spots and kind of getting involved in kind of how he kind of, because when I'm talking about like letting him take care of like the booking of the story, I'm meaning like his representation on the screen, like his role, his character, as it were, right? I think if he had more control of that part than Tony did, I think he'd probably end up like
doing it.
Okay. Oh, Tony, talking about Tony found another stream. So welcome back, buddy.
Just in time to see Jared's favorite wrestler of all time.
Oh, dear God. The Maverick. This guy, the freaking Maverick.
Jared
if it wasn't for the Prime contract, the money that they're making off of Prime right now, the WWE has every reason to drop this guy like a bad habit, because he's a liability. Like, I mean, like legitimate, man. Like legitimately, like
money talks.
Money talks, right? Well, the problem is Prime might start running out of money because they're being sued. Logan Paul's spending money to put a slap lawsuit on people that have found out all the tea on his crypto scams. And it may go down kind of bad, because especially like, I don't know, man. I'm sorry, but $28 million that you steal from people, that's hard. That's hard for me to swallow. That's hard for me to swallow.
I would definitely not want him to be a role model for my kid. You know what I mean? Like, by any stretch. With that said, one of my favorite wrestlers of all time is Shawn Michaels. He probably isn't the greatest role model for my kid either. You know what I mean? Like that's
and Michael Jordan
separating
and Michael Jordan. I mean, now Jordan, look, but here's the trick. Here's the trick. Yeah, they did a lot of bad stuff. Shawn Michaels probably, like, especially like some of the drugs and some of the other kind of crazy shenanigans and stuff he did. He's probably even just a step worse than Jordan was, right? But neither one of them stole $28 million from people. Like legit, like a shoot, like
no, I know, yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm sorry, again, like this isn't even a storyline. This ain't even like some kind of shade on somebody.
Who's the security?
Yeah, Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, this works. This makes sense.
He's getting that payday. I'm actually a pretty decent. I'm a fan of his music, but like coming out of Logan, man. But like, first of all, I'm a huge LA fan. I'm a LA Knight. Because I have a hard time not calling him Eli Drake. Yeah, dummy. Yeah,
dummy.
Logan Paul's probably the only like person in the WWE that I like legitimately despise. So that's another thing. So yeah, I'm all about LA Knight right now. Even if MGK is like with Logan, I got to separate that. But
He's
what
like,
I will say,
talk about the different things.
is you talk,
one
yeah, like
good,
LA
one
Knight,
less good.
Yeah, LA Knight's thing is like, and here's what's so funny about LA Knight is that,
era.
yeah, he's very attitude era, and he even has like, there's video footage of him doing like bits of that before The Rock or Stone Cold existed.
Oh, really?
It was like it wasn't like fully
old enough where he would have been around.
Yo, he's yeah.
Because he's in his
and so
40s,
there's actually
like
stuff
41,
of him
42.
doing it. So yeah, he's a big. But the reason why I brought it, because like he's definitely, now I think he's like kind of brought bits and pieces of it in. I mean, that's obvious, but he's like a big mix between Stone Cold and The Rock. Like, you see bits and pieces of it. More Stone Cold is definitely, as far as like his look and his gimmick, but
and his cadence. His cadence is very Stone Cold.
Stone Cold, but then like he'll bring in bits of The Rock, and then stuff that he's done. The whole like dummy, let me talk to you, and then the Eli Drake, that's been his stuff like for a while now. And he's been in the game for a long time. He doesn't look as old as he is.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't realize how old he was. Oh, that's hilarious.
Like he
drove that in.
He comes in the prime.
He stole that yesterday. He stole it yesterday. Did you see SmackDown?
I didn't.
So he stole it. Oh, this is nice.
I want those windows.
I was gonna say, what kind of window is that?
Like kind of.
I'll tell you one thing.
Kind
that's a good, solid window.
Like the tint job on that. That's pretty sick.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. So, who wins? Is it your turn?
I don't care. I'm going LA Knight dummy. Yeah, like I'm not even conversating.
That you pick. See, you can show. This shows that Jared really does not like him. Like personally, does not like him. Being Logan Paul, because normally you would give the breakdown, like the wrestling, how it could work for the business and things like that. Jared was like, yeah, LA Knight. Done. Next question. Moving on. Next question.
I don't care who you put across the ring from him. I don't care. It don't matter. You could dig like some old women's wrestler from the 30s and put her out there.
Done.
I'm going to be her number one fan for a match.
I think MKG is going to get involved, but if he does, I think he's going to mess up.
Probably screw it up.
Yeah. So I'm going LA Knight as well. Not for the same reasons that Jared is. I think it's just a timing thing. I think LA Knight needs a belt.
He does.
He's never had one. Like,
he needs
spotlighted adjacent a lot.
Yeah, he's been that guy that you can bring in and just he's a good, like, he's kind of like a Piper. Scott Hall would fit that role. Hell, Jake the Snake every now and then. Just that guy that you can just, bring us in. See, even Tony agrees. See, like, and he's incredible on the mic.
Yes.
They haven't even gotten out of their entrance gear yet.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Is the bell even rung?
I don't think so. MKG is out of Dodge. That my man is back like 2 rows in. Just What did they pick up? Okay, so here he is. Tony called it.
He had already drank a little of the prime.
No, did you see MKG pick up the big bottle?
Oh yeah. But the camera just caught it, but like when LA Knight tossed him into the thing out there, where the bottles are, and all the stupid. That's the other thing too, like the prime bottles all over the place during his matches. It's like you can tell, like he's buying this spot. Like he's like,
you say he's buying it, but I mean,
he's buying it. Every match he's in, that's when they bust out the prom bottles.
I mean, his matches, those are always there. They're always on the side.
But they show, like, I know, but they like it's like
in the middle of the ring. I think that's the one that gets me. The one in the middle of the ring. That showed up at WrestleMania, and I was like, I hope that goes away. It has not. But if you think about it, I mean, wrestling is, I guess it hasn't just been this blatant with one particular, but Slim Jim, I mean, Lord, how long have they been around and connected to and thrown all over the place, you know?
Well, sure, but like Randy Savage didn't own a big chunk of the company.
Fair enough.
And then in turn paying the money into the WWF, WWE. You see what I mean?
I'm not disagreeing.
That's the big trick.
Yeah, but it's something about it. The prime one is rough.
See,
but
like, Ian can tell you. Ian can tell you. This is going to be one part of the match.
Finally, they take their entrance of, hey, the bell rang. Match started.
Hey, now it's an official match now.
There we go.
Beat the crap out of him, LA Knight. This is going to be the one match where there is going to be no, like...
Jared's got a clear rooting interest. He's not going with the analytical, oh, well, you know, from the business side, you want to have... No. Jared's like, yeah, kick his ass. I don't care. F that dude.
Yeah. You know. I don't want him. Yeah, ban that idiot. See, Tony's with me. See?
I like that I have to be the voice of reason.
Now, MGK with LA Knight, that'd be an interesting combo.
Well, now, hey,
I'd be with that.
Maybe that's part of the plan. Maybe he leaves with LA Knight. We've already seen that the writers like copying and pasting. So first off, somebody has to hurt their shoulder. Someone
has to hurt their shoulder.
Right off the top. Somebody's got to get hurt their shoulder. At some point, somebody's going to have to start doing this. It's just part of the deal. But they've already had somebody come in with one person and leave with the other. So that might be a copy and paste moment as well. It may take a strange turn if they leave in the same way, but you know.
Oh, he was saying he was saying ban the I see him.
Yeah, thank you.
He's just.
You got it.
I think so. I'm trying to figure this stuff out again.
It's gonna take me a far longer to track back through. Ban. Done.
Yay!
I fart in your general direction.
Never mind.
Thanks for the follow, Tony. Appreciate it, buddy. It's our first follow in a long time.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I've been on in a long time. So
I was gonna say, of course, if we streamed it all more often, I'd probably be able to do that. No, that's awesome. Thanks, buddy.
No joke. Yeah, we really appreciate it, buddy.
Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family.
Yep. Yeah, Monty Python. The follow alert. Never. I still got the old follow alert set up.
Nice.
I fought in your general direction.
General direction.
Ooh.
That just looks like it hurts.
Best be wearing a cup. That's all.
Yeah.
Best I can say, because good Lord, there's a reason why a lot of the women do those moves a lot more often. You know, we're just not built like that, man.
No, there's certain stretches shouldn't be happening.
You can land on things that you're not supposed to be.
There's the stuff there. It just doesn't work as well. See, there was a perfect opportunity. You had a perfect chance to make fun of him, and you didn't take it. I'm proud of you, man. You didn't point out that maybe there's not. You know,
I'll joke. Look. I'll joke about, like, you know, boiling them in oil and selling his fat for soap, but like to call out an old Jim Cornette, an old Jim Cornette euphemism. But like, I don't want to see wrestlers get hurt. Period. Like, whoever it is, Logan has no balls, so yes.
See, thank you. Tony got it. I was like, that was set up
I
so
know,
well.
I know.
It was just, good Lord.
I can only go so my incredulity can only go but so far. Like, I can only I want him.
It was right there. It's like, no. Okay, we'll try again. Hang on. Slow down.
I want him bankrupt, not in traction. Like, but yeah. Though, to be fair, Tony, I wouldn't be surprised in the least. He has no kids, as best as I can tell, as best as I'm aware of. So
it's probably as best he's aware of too. My guess is there may be one or two of them running around out there.
I don't know. Maybe if you can do moves like that, maybe you don't. Maybe that's still,
That's true. Fair enough. Harley Race. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. The little kid in me is like, I hate that dude.
Did you even see much Harley Race though?
No, I never saw him actually wrestle. So that's okay. This goes back to when I first got into wrestling and sort of watched it every Saturday at 12 o'clock when it would come on, and try to sneak and watch it because my folks didn't like me watching wrestling. And looking back, probably they were right. But they were probably right. But I snuck and watched it anyhow. So, but the he was he was with the Four Horsemen.
No, Harley Race managed them. Like,
that's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say with the Four Horsemen. I mean, he was always with Flair, and he was their manager. Yeah, he was not the wrestler.
When you were kind of coming. Yeah, I got you right.
And this could have been only for a 5-month period. This might have been for 2 months. I'm just telling you, when you came through,
he was associated with them. Right.
Him and Flair. Right. He was always Flair's manager. And the same thing would happen every, Saturday morning. And I would get more angry because Sting was getting hurt. And cheated and all that stuff. So, yeah, that's what I know of Harley Race.
Yep. And that was Flair's game plan from the beginning with Sting.
And it worked.
Yep.
I'm a perfect example.
Well, no, I mean, fair enough. I mean, that was the idea, was to get people, because he wanted, Ric Flair is weird, as weird as it sounds.
Sure.
Ric Flair was really, really big on building talent.
Yeah.
It was just
in that way, he's the anti-Hogan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, Hogan got all the glitz and glam. Like, if you ask someone, and I'm talking back in the 80s, if you ask someone who Ric Flair was or who Hulk Hogan was, they'd be able to pick out who Hulk Hogan was if you were in, like, Europe. Yeah, I'm just,
Oh, sure.
They'd be able to pick out who he was. If you asked them
in Japan, I'm sorry, they know Flair in Japan. That's a bad example. But like, they know Hogan. They know Hogan in the middle of Kathmandu.
Right. They know who that was. Did you see? Okay, so give him his props. Did you see Logan Paul just pull the jump off the top rope and the backflip?
Well, look, I mean,
like the jump up to it and then the backflip.
Tony Khan says Logan's a good wrestler, but an asshole of a person. That's pretty much the gist of it. And the thing is, like, if it was just, I
don't have as big of a problem.
And the reason why if it was just that he was an asshole, I probably wouldn't have as big of a problem with it. But like a multi-million dollar, like double-digit $1 million crook, that's my only thing. That is my only thing. That's my only thing.
I take. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I know. You're trying to like
this. No, I completely don't feel like you got to defend yourself, man. You got this. This is that. You get to say this. It probably makes me a worse person. Let's start off by saying this. I'm fine with separating the two. Like
the person from the craft. I mean, and in a lot of cases,
things.
and again, that's the
I'm
other thing.
Also a Jordan fan. I'm
right.
also a Shawn Michaels fan. So maybe it's a
also I think like if you you haven't like watched like the stuff that's like really kind of detailed all the shit.
Sure.
Now part of it too kind of comes down to like the scam where like, you know, you get the people that throw in all their money, and I mean like all their money into shit because they believed in Logan Paul. They believed in like who he was. Mm-hmm. Now some of that kind of boils down to like, man, you can't just go you can't just go throwing all your money at people, right?
You're an idiot.
But like, oh man. Yeah, his brother's only like a slight step better over like in perspective. He's a slight step better than Logan, because again, as best as I can tell, Jake hasn't actually robbed anybody out of millions. So but that's where it stops. That's where it stops. Like Jake hasn't actually shysted anybody out of millions of dollars.
I don't know.
That's literally where
I'm not saying you're wrong.
But again, for me, it is literally a broken record with him. That's the trick. It is literally that one thing. Oh, MGK has brass knuckles? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, they're playing that story. Okay. I mean, that's the other thing too, because I mean, looking at the match
with LA Knight,
looking at the match, looking at everything else, I mean, as far as just the overall situation, I can't. I mean, the dude can go, and he's actually putting on a pretty goddamn good match. I mean, I can't say nothing about it.
No. He is outstanding.
Yeah.
Like outstanding.
So who are the cronies?
All right, here we go. MKG, it's your chance.
They're wearing the Prime shirt. So they're playing the fans with the Prime shirts.
That's his boys. It's part of his entourage. That's why he's standing there with Machine Gun.
Yeah.
He's got the Prime. I like how he had to help him out. It's MGK. Let me just jump in here. Yeah.
Okay, but where's the ref? I know it's outside of the ring, but seriously, where's the ref? Like, because I'm sorry, MGK, you really didn't pull that off real smooth, brother. I'm just throwing that at you, man. You really okay? LA Knight was distracting the ref. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. Punched him during the backdrop. Classic move. Okay.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah.
1, 2. There you are. New U.S. champ.
I needed this one. LA Knight needed this one. Things are getting closer to right in the world.
Finally, he gets his belt.
That's belt. The other thing too. I'm glad it was LA Knight too. I'm glad it was it's just on a lot of levels, because dude deserves his flowers for sure. I mean, just. It's streamed out at the ending. Oh no!
All right, so the ending.
I'm gonna let my dog in real quick.
All right, yeah. So Logan Paul has the brass knucks. Machine Gun had given him to him, so he has him. He's outside the ring. LA Knight grabs him, getting ready to flip him back in, and when he picks him up, he gets popped with the brass knucks, but he doesn't get a good shot on him. Basically, is what it kind of comes down to. But it knocks him back. Logan Paul flips into the ring, trying to do the running lariat, and when he does, LA Knight catches him, drops him. 1, 2, 3, new champ. That's probably the fastest, shortest way I could say that.
Yeah, he had him. LA had him. they're showing it now. But
yeah.
LA Knight was going to do a backdrop over the ropes. Logan had the Nux, popped him, and it looked like I don't know what Logan calls that finisher. Is it kind of like that buckshot lariat that Hangman does?
It's the exact same thing. Yes,
same thing.
Hangman Page's.
See, he had to steal a move. Like, come on now.
Well, that's the thing. That's like his thing, that he steals all the
moves. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but he does them better. That's what's,
okay. But then, LA was able to catch him with blunt force trauma. So, yeah. LA Knight.
Yeah.
I still have the soundbite.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Dummy. Yeah.
Oh, now they have him doing the slim. Oh, they have them all. I'd thought that'd have been hilarious if they just had LA being like the Slim Jim guy.
Slim Jim guy. Well, he drove in. I can't remember which match or which pay-per-view it was, but he had him drive in the Slim Jim Corvette, I think it was.
I remember that. I didn't know if that was just more of kind of like product placement kind of stuff or I didn't realize he was actually
he's kind of it's the thing.
He's attaching to it now. Okay.
Yeah. Let us in. Did they show up tonight? Y6?
The only reason why I'm curious you'd almost think they would need to have something. But what's his name? Chad Gable isn't doing anything. But they could maybe do some stuff like shenanigans in the back.
Or do they pick the next victim?
Possibly, but they're still not entirely done with him yet. But it could tag someone else, maybe kind of start to sneak peek stuff.
Right.
Jay
doesn't have a match tonight, right?
No, he doesn't. I think the only person that can involve with the bloodline is Solo.
It's all Solo.
Solo with Cody tonight.
All right, so who do we have next? Are we at the Visionary? The Revolutionary.
Yeah. But to Tony's point, I'm never going to be mad when they bring Alexa Bliss in. That's
yes. Always a fan.
I can't. Man, Baron Corbin's still
he's still cashing in a paycheck as he is still dome smooth.
Now he's dropping the ad spots for people.
Oh man. Oh, okay. Manscaped is.
See, the only problem with Otis is that he's blocking the only thing out of this whole segment.
Yeah.
That I actually want to see.
Exactly. Otis, if you could slide slightly,
just completely out of the camera.
What is he doing? Oh no! That's wow. Okay, please. Okay, Otis is taking the Manscaped razor.
And look, Otis, look. If I ever
Otis is taking the Manscaped razor and is shaving his stomach now with it. And we're all glad that was as far as he went with it, because he was looking like he was aiming somewhere else originally. Yeah. All right. Well, that's over. Thank goodness. That can't get rid of that image out of my head now. Thanks, WWE and Manscaped. Could have gone my whole life without thinking or seeing any of that.
We could have. We really, really could have. Wingstop.
All right, so who's next? Yeah, Wingstop sounds kind of good, I gotta say. We're just giving all kinds of free publicity.
Someone's got to pay for this thing.
Exactly. Wingstop, if you would like to sponsor us, we will take the sponsorship, and I'm good with wings, so.
We'd always say not a sponsor. Hashtag not a sponsor. Hashtag always looking for a sponsor.
Always looking for
hashtag holla for your boy. Holla at your boy. Hashtag.
I was wondering when we were going to get to this. So we're going Nia next. Nia and Bayley.
Okay, so
is there a title change tonight? Not between Nia.
No, I'm more voting on the odds of Nia like straight up hurting Bayley.
And cash in?
No, like I'm talking about legitimate, like no. Shoot hurt.
Oh yeah.
Like
you mean legitimately hurt her?
Because she's got a bit of a reputation.
Yeah. She's gotten better.
She has, but
she hasn't hurt anybody in months. Year.
She's got the sign on her locker, like how many days without
exactly
like
no accidents
without hospitalizing a WWE superstar.
This is an XXT Hugger Bayley.
All right, be right back. The other dog wants out again. Good grief. I'm not playing this game all night.
What's that?
The dogs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are. You just don't realize it. The game has started. So just tell you, yeah, Jared's dog just waits for him to start talking. Then he's like, hey, I want back in there. And then he'll pop in here for a while. And then he's like, I'm done. I'm good. Let me go back out until he hears him talk again. And then he's like, I want back in now.
I need to get a Stone Cold sound bite. I'm not doing that all night. You're like, oh, what's Daddy doing? Oh, what's he involved? Why has he got the door closed?
He's got to be doing something great in there. Plus, I smell food. You got any chicken tenders left?
Oh, I got a whole thing of chicken tenders. I thought I hit the 15 count.
Oh, did we hit the 30 count? Did we?
25.
Ah, that was, yeah.
It was like right underneath of it, and I was going through.
Your brain actually just was like, you know what, we're taking control of the clicking now.
Just let it happen.
Eyes, we're gonna need you to look away for a minute.
Just
let it happen.
It's all gonna be okay. Just let it happen.
Just let it happen.
We finally found a new stream.
My man Tony going through it, trying to find stream after stream.
Tony's getting the gold star for effort, man.
Absolutely.
He's dedicated.
Yeah. To be fair, if your stream's gonna go out right at the end of a match is kind of sucky part, but at least the advantage of that is you do have the most amount of time between matches then to find a new one. So
that is true. Yeah, because this is where the money gets made. Because
exactly.
All the promos with the ad reads and the
Speaking of that, so Nia's getting ready to come out. During this spot, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I need to make myself a drink. So
yeah, no problem, buddy.
Let me
Yeah, I went with the beer this time. That way I didn't have to mix anything or.
Fair enough. That's actually probably not a bad. That was probably pretty good. I like the Queen Nia ring.
That's not a bad look.
I like this.
That's
better
not
than
a bad
her
look.
The title,
Actually, I like Nia. I just need her to be a little bit safer.
I like her. I just don't trust her to not killing someone.
That's really the only thing
I'm at right now.
Because she's with that whole Rock and Bloodline family.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. She absolutely is.
She's Anyway, I got this.
All right. I was gonna say it's gonna be a long walk in for Nia. So she's almost.
She's
all right. I'll be right back.
Yep. It's like, damn, this crown's getting heavy. This is. She's already sweating before she gets out there. She's trying. I wonder, man. I wonder, about. Yeah, I don't. I'm with you. I think I'm with Nia winning this one. Yeah, she's again, I think it's a mix of her staying healthy and not hurting other people is really kind of the biggest thing that's hurt her career. It's because, I mean, for like kind of that, you know, female giant in wrestling, you know, she's got a solid look. She can move. Charlotte, again, I wonder how much you're going to play with that, because so my expectation would be if they were going to do like a Roman show, they probably wouldn't do a Charlotte one too. That's my guess. But you know, we were just so they're doing Bailey's intro. They're talking about you know, Charlotte, like timing on Charlotte coming back. And then you've got Bliss potentially in the wings too. So I'm kind of wondering like how much are they going to pull that card? So like my guess was like if they were going to do a Roman show, would they do a Charlotte one too?
I don't think Charlotte. You got a lot out there because where's Becky? Becky's hurt, or is she just out right now? So you got Becky, Bliss, and Charlotte. Feels like I'm forgetting somebody obvious too. But those are three major players.
What's her name? The EST, one that was on the Slim Jim commercial.
That's the other one. That's who I was just trying to think of.
Bianca Belair.
Yeah, Bianca's hurt too. She was hurt, right? I think she's legit hurt.
So I think so.
If I remember correctly. So yeah, that's who I was like, I'm missing somebody super obvious. Survivor Series, you got to figure Charlotte and Becky are gonna get back
to it. Yeah,
that's probably because they legitimately, at least from everything it appears, it's hard to tell what's a work and what's a shoot sometimes. They've never fully addressed where Becky and her had the falling out in the ring.
Yeah.
Where she throws the belt and all that stuff. Like they sort of referenced it one time. They had one match and that was it. And then because that was real, they were legitimately.
Right. Yeah.
That was legitimately Charlotte acting like a punk. I'm not even saying she was wrong. I'm just saying in the moment, that's what she was acting like. So right or wrong is. Hi, Samantha.
All I was about to say, the only thing I can say about it is that whatever like hips that Becky lost, and Samantha must have gone and found them.
Oh yes, absolutely she did. Wow, that is an amazing. I like red's my favorite color, so more so now. What's the tat that she has?
I could never catch it.
It's like
I think the one on her right arm is like the evolution of man.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
But there's another one that she has that
do I have these crisscrossed? It's not Samantha that was with Bray, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to choke you up. I throw questions out there sometimes. It just really throws Jared off. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, so Bailey and Nia getting things started. Nia just grabs her.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button over here.
All I can see was you like getting slowly further away. It was like slow motion further away from the camera.
Bray's girl was JoJo.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, good looking out, Tony. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, his girl, they look similar. JoJo almost usually had more kind of the curly hair, but I mean, it's not like they couldn't change it. But yeah.
I think she was more of
stuff
like that.
And I think she was always more of like an interviewer, backside interviewer. I don't know if she ever did like the announcing and everything the way Samantha does.
Samantha's awesome.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm not even joking about, but
no, she's really good.
The red dress is great too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking that in any way, but no, she's legitimately, you can tell she's a real fan of wrestling too. Like the stuff that happens, she goes full on. Like she's not, either she's really good at playing the part or she's really reacting. Like she's excited.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like I love what I'm doing. And you can tell when somebody has that excitement. It doesn't even matter what it is. You can tell when they have that excitement of, I'm enjoying what's happening and what I'm doing in this moment and what's happening in front of me.
Yeah, they really did have an opportunity there, but I think the window was so tight on that with the 4 horsewomen and the 4 like between WWE and UFC.
Injury problems.
Well, they had
down to it was injury problems, and then they had what's her name? The main one that would have been the MMA. Oh shoot, Ronda Rousey. Ronda went through her little spell where she didn't want to be there, and they hadn't built up 3 other people yet.
Well, that was also a big part of the problem was that they were. Excuse me, good grief. You're
gonna be messed up for another half hour.
Yeah, no. The UFC, a few of the ladies on the UFC side just really weren't really catching up.
They couldn't do it. Yeah, because they sort of had earmarked 4, so it was gonna be Ace of Spades. What's her name? I'm blanking on her name. She was going to be Ronda's sort of right-hand person. And then they had 2 more in NXT. This is years ago now. This is years back. Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler was the... I'm blanking on her name. Shayna was clearly the right-hand person. She was Becky to Charlotte or Charlotte to Becky, whichever one you want to put first or second. And then they were supposed to have, because the 4 horsewomen, as far as WWE went, was going to be Bayley, Sasha, Becky, and Charlotte.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like they had 2 of the MMA ones, but it was those other 2 were always dicey. And they had a couple that were probably going to be it eventually, but by the time they got them ramped up and they weren't very good. And oh yeah, by the way, Ronda was like, screw wrestling, it's all fake, we hate it. She couldn't take people booing her.
Well, Ronda, yeah. Ronda, I don't think ever really entirely got wrestling. Like Shayna in there. You know, you get someone who's exactly. She's a legitimate threat, and I think that carries a lot of weight. You know, can you legitimately present yourself as someone who could be dangerous? You know?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, Stark. Yeah. To a point, they're working on it.
And who knows? Maybe they're not done with that storyline yet. They just may have to come back to it. And well, it's got to at least be long enough for Sasha's. What's her name now? Sasha. I can't think of what her. Sasha Banks her time in AEW has to end.
Oh.
3 years. Shoot, what is it? What do they call her?
Something
now?
Monet? Is it Monique Monet? Or
something. It's something. Monet is the second part of it, I think. It's like Melissa Monet or something like that. It's a double M, I think. You're right.
Mercedes.
That's it.
Mercedes Monet.
All right. So she hasn't come out yet. Tiffany has not been around, but she's going to clearly run out at the end of this, right? Did we decide who we said was going to win this one?
We were guessing Nia, but again, it's kind of one of those things. Are they going to do maybe some shenanigans kind of thing?
Right. Do you think Bayley
there could be like
leaves
a run in
the title? Or let me rephrase, leaves with the title. Do you think at the end of the Nia and Bayley match, will Bayley have the title? Bayley is carrying her. Go ahead.
Well, see, that's the thing is there like, and Tony's got an interesting angle with Nia winning it, but then Tiffany coming out with the,
I think, yeah, and Nia has lost. She has. It's quite a bit. She's much smaller than, she's more athletic per se than she was. I say that Bayley wins on something like this right after Nia gets mad, goes off, beats her, with chair or tables or whatever, beats the crap out of her, and then Tiff comes out. That's not exactly like, or she comes out right now at the it might just be that.
Why do it?
Yeah, she wasn't supposed to do this.
Why?
Yeah, it's the timing of that, which is
you let one person win and then you take them out right after the match.
Otherwise, you gotta fight in the middle of the match, and your quote friend. Oh. Is this a title match?
It is.
Oh Lord, she's going up and do it again. Oh. All right, so Nia wins. And new.
But but this is Tiffany's one. Like, this is her shot. She has to now. But that's the thing is, she dumbest move.
Well, she didn't cash in. She didn't cash in.
Sure. So she never even really got a chance to officially
Okay. Yeah. Distractor. Queen Nia and Princess Tiffy.
Who's gonna hit who with what?
Pretty much. Pretty much. All right. Main thing was I didn't think that Bayley was leaving the arena tonight with a belt. I was right about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a distraction.
This was the distraction. It's interesting.
Charlotte versus Queen. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah,
that'd be an interesting one. Coming to the aid of her friend Bayley.
I was gonna say it's interesting that Bayley's come out with the brighter colors and
I saw that too.
The frill and everything.
And the reference,
she's not the
reference to Hugger.
Yeah. The NXT Hugger Bayley.
Yeah, Bayley was the Hugger.
Yeah.
Similar to this. That's her fam.
Yeah.
Alpha Mia. What is this commercial?
Like, what are they?
Okay, so yeah, just wondering what we were staring off into space at there. Yeah, that was a weird commercial.
Yeah, I don't know how else to explain that. A couple guys that are supposed to be like,
they're like bartenders, sort of. And Sheamus comes up and asks for Mike Harder lemonade. That was just odd. At the end, Sheamus walks off with the Mike's harder lemonade and bites into a lemon. Okay. Oh, NXT's going to the CW. That's an odd thing. It's a strange network to have that on, but okay.
Especially since I didn't even realize that the CW was still a network.
Exactly.
Like, I said, since I wasn't even aware of the fact that the CW is still a network.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. I watched it during like the Smallville and all the superhero one era.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie. I like Vampire Diaries too. I watched the Vampire Diaries. I was pretty big on that. But then, yeah, I haven't seen it since the Arrowverse basically ended. I don't think I've watched since.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, they did a lot of good shows back in the day, even before that. But it seemed to be like, the Smallville into like the Arrow and Flash. Kind of once that started to once that went away, then it just fell off the map. At least for me,
Smallville was awesome. Yeah, absolutely, Tony. Smallville. They did DC. They were the only thing as far as DC. The DC movies were terrible. Smallville was like. CW was like the real, as far as I was concerned, like the real universe.
And then the animated stuff was really like the best stuff. Like the animated stuff was the top notch stuff.
Oh, excellent.
But yeah, as far as like live action, yeah, you couldn't beat the CW. All
right, McIntyre, CM Punk, and the Revolutionary.
Well, that's the trick. Is how they're going to play this whenever they bring in a wrestler to be the ref.
Especially like his type of wrestler, his shtick.
It's kind of sowing chaos. Just kind of, I think.
I don't know if it'll be a draw. So Tony was saying, thinking about it could be a draw. I don't think so, because the ref would have to be eliminated. The current referee would have to get eliminated. He won't call a draw.
Right.
So Seth.
Well, the other thing too is you got to think about. Okay, so is there like when you think about like a draw, like is there going to be? You could have like a no contest or like a disqualification or something like that. Otherwise, like to be like a true to form draw.
Both men down
on a count out. Or some kind of time limit, right? So
there's no time limit on it. It would have to be neither men can continue.
Oh, he's saying Seth stomps both of them
per se. Yeah, exactly.
Now that could
over and over.
It's just
he's like sweet chin music left, sweet chin music right, sweet chin music left.
You get a stomp. You get a stomp. You get a stomp.
Yeah.
When the Wyatt Six come in, Tony's showing in all the angles.
Yeah, just throw it all in. I'm all for it. I'm all for the crazy. Go for it. So, is Solo and them? We're not up to them yet, are we?
No.
Aren't we missing somebody? Feels like I'm missing. Hold on.
Well, we have. Crap. Yeah, who else is on the card?
Yeah, I'm sitting there. All right, hang on. I've got the little cards here somewhere. We've had Rhea. We've had Bailey. Oh, Gunther and Priest. I knew there was somebody kind of big still out there.
Yeah.
So next will be probably Gunther and Priest. Burn it down.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's these two matches, but they're two big ones, so I expect them to take,
They're going to take a while. This was going to take a while. This dude has on the ref robe. It's like the Ric Flair robe. No,
but he's got a bit of like the Shawn Michael poofy sleeve thing.
Yeah, he's got
going.
The poofy sleeve.
It's interesting.
And the rest of it looks like a giant nightgown.
It does.
But
I think the appropriate term for that is nightshirt.
It's true.
But yeah,
not in his case. It's a gown.
It is a gown. It is a gown. It is definitely a gown.
Yeah,
and it's definitely
got some silver pants. He's got some Shawn Michaels pants on for sure.
Look like the sequins and
yeah.
He's got the camera on his ear.
Is that what this is? I was wondering what view this was.
He's got a camera on his ear. Like it's kind of like on the side, almost like that. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
That's an inner. I don't know where you get that. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool. Make your head feel like this after like most of the day, though. If you wore it for any length of time, it would feel like eventually you're going to start tilting.
Well, that's a trick. Because you get them so light, you don't even feel it.
Goes after Seth. Then the new ref. All right, so Tony's going. He said his suggestion, Seth, stomp bombs both. Wyatt 6 come out, goes after Seth. Then the new ref comes out, CM Punk, GTS 1, 2, 3. I'm for it. I'd be good with that. I would love to know just how we can get the Wyatt 6 out here.
We need something.
They're not going to be in. They're not going to be in the last match.
No,
Dude,
there's no reason.
Like
there's no reason for them to get involved in that.
That's overbooking for overbooking.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make sense.
But here,
and weirdly enough, you wouldn't want them there.
No,
like they don't. They add nothing. I'm not saying you couldn't eventually have them related to the bloodline thing, but not right now.
I'm trying to think too. I'm trying to think of the tie-in here. I mean, that's the other part, is that it's the Wyatt 6, so you can kind of sort of throw logic out the window.
Sure. Well, I don't know. See, I think they are.
Seth had his feuds with Wyatt. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out whether, like, is everyone gonna catch like
that tie?
That tie.
Well, if they didn't show up here, who do we say the next match was? Gunther and Priest.
They're not. I'm almost betting that. I mean, yeah, if it's not here, and if they're gonna do anything at all, it would be some kind of like offside, kind of like vignette kind of thing,
Fair enough.
Or maybe they have like something where like Gable's there. He's not on the card, but he's there, and something happens to him. I don't know.
I feel like they're not going to show up tonight.
That's what
I just don't.
That's what I'm guessing. That's my guess.
Feel
but
forced if you put him in tonight somewhere at this point. You don't have Gable, and that's a perfect thing for and I'd say it like this, but like a lesser pay-per-view, premium live event. One of the ones between now and SummerSlam. I mean, not SummerSlam. Survivor Series.
Survivor Series. Yeah.
Yeah, between now and Survivor Series, I could see they're a perfect type of thing to bring in there because that brings the eyes and everybody watching that type of thing a reason to start that new storyline.
But again,
but I'm all for it.
Don't know.
I'm all for it either way.
Yeah, you don't know for sure with this. Like, even if it's just some kind of like something making the presence felt, something, or if they do something like after the match or something, and they hand
as Rollins and they were leaving, walking out type of thing.
Because they have what's his name, Pat McAfee there. They seem to be giving him, they're using him as kind of their go-between to pass along the tapes and stuff. Bloodline Civil War Survivor Series and a War Games match, that would be epic.
Yeah. So who are the five? It's gonna be 5-on-5, right? That's usually War Games. So you got Solo, the Tongas. Oh, there's one that just got signed. I don't know his name. He's super tall. I just know he's tall. 6'6", 6'8". He's way taller than everyone else. I forget his name. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. No, I think you go. So on the other side, Roman, the Usos, that's the easy one, right? He still has to make nice with them. So there's a lot of story there. Sammy is an obvious. And I think Kevin Owens. I want to say Kevin Owens.
Yeah, that's an easy tie with Sammy.
Yeah, I think it's Kevin Owens that's your tie between, because Owens had already said, he was like, I at least respected those other guys, the other bloodline. I at least respected them. I don't know who you are. He's talking to Solo. He's like, he's the knockoff, the reject, stuff like that. But either way, I'm looking forward to it. The storyline, I love the bloodline. So I'm all for this. I am here for all of the nonsense and ongoing drama of it all.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think Roman, Usos, and Sammy, because that was kind of that was the original bloodline. And then with KO, that's a clear tie-in to Sammy. I think that makes sense. Early
storyline with the bloodline too.
Sure,
I mean, it absolutely locked in. Yeah.
Because that was the whole with Sammy going with the bloodline, and then the Kevin's kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
So I think then you have the other five on the side. I mean, you could if you threw the Rock in.
So Rock,
you've already got the Tongas, you've got Fatu and Solo already, and then if you threw the Rock in, or you go with that other guy.
You have Rock show up at the end, or he doesn't show up until, I don't think Rock shows back up until Royal Rumble. The road to WrestleMania, Rock shows back up. Yeah. That's where Rock. Now they may reference him. I could see him doing that sort of that higher. So I see it sort of like the higher power. Do you remember that way back in the late 90s? I guess it was.
Ministry.
It ended up being Vince McMahon, but
yeah,
the whole. Sorry, spoiler alert for something that's 30 years old. Where Vince, and it was the Ministry, and they reported to a higher power. And it ended up being Vince McMahon. I kind of see that being the same type of deal here. So, and the higher power being the High Chief.
Yeah.
Because I just don't think that I'll pick up on every little thing. So I don't think anything is said mistakenly when it comes to Rock. And back, like I said, a year ago when they were first having Cody and all them, they hadn't really decided. I think this is where they decided that they were going to switch over and have Cody as, the man from there on. But Rock was very specific about when he pulled that genealogy tree up, which side he was on, and he didn't say it directly, but he said it just in like a passing kind of way. Oh yeah, by the way, I was on the High Chief, not Tribal Chief.
High Chief Maivia.
Yeah. And that was his side. So I thought that wasn't by accident what he was saying. Which, if I have this right, and you definitely should fact check this one, I think that's the same side that the Usos and Solo are on. I think that's the blood. I think that's
through Rikishi's,
because they're cousins.
Sika,
yeah, they're cousins.
The Rikishi and them, and then the Sika side is a bit more separated. Shane O'Mac comes in. See,
sorry, I just read that. That's awesome. And you know what? Shane O'Mac comes back with his new friend Tony Khan. And there's an invasion angle. Hey man, if we're gonna go crazy, let's have it all. Let's go all crazy. What's the silly wrestling for life?
Did you see Seth Rollins was wiping his ass with CM Punk's shirt?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't give a crap about either y'all.
Yeah. I'll drop both of you. Those pants, man. I gotta get a pair of pants like that. Those are amazing. It's like drawn on.
Well, see, when I'm wondering, yeah. They almost kind of look like Matt Hardy pants.
They kind of do, except they were drawn on with. They were actually just. Here's the thing. That was a skirt originally, and they just cut it down the middle and stitched it to make it pants. And then he broke out some black Sharpie and drew on some pockets. That's legitimately one on each side.
So it'd be even funnier if you
sweet
throw
chin
like
music left, sweet chin music right.
You throw like a spot where you see R-Truth drawing the stuff onto his pants. You just see R-Truth coming in here, because again, you want to talk about where like anything could happen. Like you throw R-Truth into the mix, it doesn't nothing matters, man.
I can't remember what what YouTube channel I was watching. Maybe it was Simon Miller. I can't remember. I wish I could give him the credit for. I think it's Simon Miller. That he was like writing the craziest, worst booking type of ideas that you had, and someone said that when the Wyatt Six are out there, R-Truth has to come out and call Nikki Cross. Realize it's Nikki Cross, and attempt to pin her for the 24/7 championship that doesn't exist anymore, and him like call her Nikki, and because I think she was the last one that had it, and so he's gonna try to get his title back because of it. So I was like, that's amazing. That for sure. I can't hear you.
That'd be something that you could play around with, after where things aren't so serious with them. Yeah. You need to let them have their run first. Yes. But that would be freaking no. What would be funny?
Amazing. I don't know who came up with that idea. That was awesome.
What would kind of be funny is if he came in like they're still being serious, and he tried to pull that, and Nikki kicks his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like Nikki just destroys him. Like Nikki, Nikki,
no playing around.
Nikki
we're not
that
joking
does
with
it.
you.
Like, yeah,
because they've already done he does goofy stuff with the Judgment Day. He does goofy stuff, even though they're trying to be serious.
Everybody, like he's. Yeah. You talk about like how like Seth Rollins supposed to be the Joker. No, R-Truth is the freaking Joker.
Oh, he's hilarious.
R-Truth is the guy that composed like he doesn't even like he's legitimately
funny though.
He's legitimately
no
funny.
Deviousness behind
but like also like, well, maybe he's a bit more like Deadpool. It's like he's almost like playing on like the fourth wall kind of thing. He's like wink, wink and a nod, and it's like I realize I'm a character in a story, you know, kind of thing. Like, like that would be fun. The Joker did that too.
Rollins
See, Rollins plays it. Rope. See, I think my biggest thing, I was always trying to figure out like because I know what he's kind of going for. Like where I always never really saw like Rollins like really trying to like really like truly seeing him as the Joker is that I need to see more like sparks of menace, like sparks of like
back and forth
evil, with him, like just that kind of side. Like you need to show just enough of that where it's like, I'm going to be standing by somebody, you know, he's part of my crew, and for no good reason, I'm going to be laughing, cackling, and I'm going to shoot him in the head.
Yeah.
That's the Joker. That kind of thing. And it's...
Well, they were going...
They were getting there.
It's like they never committed.
Yeah.
They go back to what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like they did the setup type of stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like kind of going... Because you can't start off just full on. You kind of have to... They were letting him slowly transition into kind of crazy. But yeah, it's like they just never committed.
See, now it begins like stuff like this. He's dancing in the ring while they're out here having a serious match.
Which
now
would be,
that's Joker. But again, you need to give, I need to see more of kind of just that switch get pulled where he's just like seriously like psychotic, like evil psychotic. You know what I mean? That threat. Just that.
It's tough to do that with him at the moment. Well, this type of thing, this is a perfect match for him to do that kind of thing, where he's just kind of, because he's enjoying the violence of it all. So
and there's no good reason. Yep, there's no good reason for it. Yep, it's just I'm just, you know. Yeah,
I'm here for the carnage.
Yeah,
I am here to enjoy all of this. Which he said no. Yeah.
See now, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that like chaotic, chaotic neutral to chaotic evil kind of like that, walking that line, because Joker's never good, and he's always chaotic. It's just whether he's being neutral or evil,
right?
And I need to see more evil out of. I need to see that.
I've got to get the D&D thing down more. My son is very big into it. I am attempting to learn to be a dungeon master.
Oh, there you go.
We'll see how it goes.
There you go. I can give you some pointers.
So Roman's returning tonight. Heyman will be out first. The Usos come out. I don't think they all come out. Because here's the thing. If you do that, that's a lot of story you missed out on. A lot of TV.
Yeah, they need to. But if you have Roman and Paul come out.
By himself, or Roman and Paul by themselves. Yeah, makes total sense. You can't have the Usos, because the Usos are still out with him.
Yeah,
like Jay doesn't like him. Like he's still out. Jimmy's been gone forever. Yeah, he was kicked out. I think you have to have Jay and Jimmy reunite first.
Or maybe one angle they could play with this. Because Sammy just
hang on, we're going down the
block. We're getting there.
Are we?
Might as well. Might as well.
Okay, all right, we're here.
Might as well. Because
I've worked this out like 15 times in my head. So
my take is they but that's the other thing too, is that you got to figure out the injury thing with Jimmy, right?
Right.
But Sammy just lost the belt.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be an angle you could play with it. He's a little lost. You know what I mean? He needs something. He needs something. He's vulnerable in a way. I think there's a potential angle there. And also, if you take a look at the Usos, Sammy, oddly enough, I think especially we get Jimmy and Jay back at least kind of level set in terms of being back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sammy, oddly enough, since he was kind of part of the divide between the Usos, then in turn being, because it was always weird, that dynamic between Sammy and the Usos was always probably one of the more interesting pieces to me. Right?
It was he brought something special to the Bloodline story.
Yeah. So you could almost see something where maybe it's something where it's Sammy and the Usos kind of getting on the same page on their own, and then somehow tie it into Roman, or like Roman getting Sammy on board, and then somehow Sammy kind of helping to potentially. So, it doesn't have.
To answer Tony real quick, I don't think Jimmy comes out tonight. I don't think so. I mean, hey, this is the fun part of wrestling, right? Like, this is the part where we're supposed to kind of argue.
Never say never.
Never say never, for sure. Absolutely. I don't think Jimmy comes out tonight because you can tell a really good story. You can take the whole Jimmy thing and stretch it out for a couple of weeks on TV. And you can have the Jay thing stretch out for about a month and a half or 2 months fairly easily. That gets you roughly to, we're starting to talk about Survivor Series by that time. So I think the next 3 months is where all of that happens. Yeah. My thought is at some point, and this is completely the fan side of me kicking in. At some point, you have to have Roman acknowledge. Oh, he took out the steel chair. They're referencing to Brett and Sean.
Yep.
And was it Stone Cold?
I think so.
You embarrassed me at the beginning. Oh yeah, they were trying to do it. All right, sorry. I know I stopped mid-sentence.
No, it's okay.
I was just trying to. Yeah. I was gonna say that was a really good part of the match. All right, so Drew had a chair. Seth grabbed the chair, pulled it away from him, went to swing and act like he was almost hit Punk like they did. Was it Sean, right? Sean was the one that hit Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he hit Stone Cold and he had to count for Bret Hart, who sucks. Bret Hart sucks, so he's terrible. Waste of air and space.
Never mind the fact that Drew pulled off the Shawn Michaels kip up.
Oh, he did. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Oh, and see, Punk's wearing the pink and black tonight too. Yeah, they're just
the Bret Hart inspired.
They're not even pretending anymore.
No, absolutely. Which now, see, that puts Punk in a bad. I was always neutral when it came to Punk. I liked him, but not like I wasn't. I enjoyed.
Now I'm all like now I've picked my choice. Now I've got my.
Well, don't get me wrong. Of these two, I like Punk better. I don't care for Drew. I don't care. He's just not one of those. But actually, in the ring right now, Seth is the one that I like. But Seth is my favorite in the ring right now, easily. But I like Punk. Seth, Punk, and then, like, as far as I'm concerned, that's the only two in the ring. I'm not big on Drew at all. He blows the kiss.
McIntyre's almost kind of playing his Stone Cold role, even though he did the Shawn Michaels kip up. It's weird. It's weird. They're definitely kind of playing on it.
Yeah. Well, they've been referencing it for a while too, like the last month or two.
Scottish pig.
Tony said it. I ain't say it. He's got the anaconda device. Oh, I was wondering when that was going to come in.
Yeah, he's getting his thing. He's getting his friendship bracelet back.
I was wondering when this was going to happen.
Oh, see, this would be the perfect set. That that would have been the perfect stop moment. But
Scott, he's English. Oh, okay, got you. That's awesome.
Well,
that's
see,
awesome.
there we go.
There
now,
you go.
now that tracks. That makes sense.
Yep.
But I was gonna say with to your thing, Tony, with CM Punk crawling, yeah, that was the perfect stomp moment.
Time.
That would have been like the point to do it. Oh, now Seth puts on the bracelet.
That's funny. That's actually probably. I just need to keep track of this. So somebody doesn't fall or trip on it or something. Or is that the thing that sets off
an argument between the two? Mm-hmm. Punk wins. Seth raises his hand, catches that he's got the bracelet, and then
Or maybe the match isn't over.
Yeah.
Match isn't over. He sees it. He starts attacking Seth.
What's the word of the day, kids?
Shoulder injuries. Shoulder injuries for the win. Shoulder injuries for the win. Copy and paste. It's time. Here we go. Go to sleep.
Yep, you called it. Yep, you called. Okay.
Told you.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, he's gonna see it. He's gonna get distracted.
Like Punk, seriously though, man. Like you're a freaking veteran, thing. Man.
So Punk is, in case you're not watching, Punk sees the bracelet on Seth's wrist. He was getting ready to do the go to sleep. And now he's okay. Now he's gotten hit.
Both of them.
McIntyre knocks them both out. Knocks Seth out the ring accidentally. Time to go to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You could count to 50.
5, 6. He missed it.
And that's the second time that's happened to Punk.
That's the second time. Did it happen to Punk twice? I thought it was
Drew. Punk, no, it happened to Punk twice.
Okay. All right. You're about as good a wrestler. You're about as
good of a ref as you are a wrestler.
Seth trying to do the right thing. Yeah, but you know, sometimes. Does he have a dog collar on? What is with the little tag of diamond that he has on? Not everything's about you.
And the crowd.
Crowd just going along. There it is. Punk is Punk. Go to sleep.
Well, again, if you weren't so worried about that goddamn chick, that
stupid,
isn't it like that stupid like some gas station candy bracelet thing? Shit's probably stale anyway. Like you can't eat that. And now you're gonna get okay. I'm surprised he didn't actually.
He just straight up low blow.
I'm surprised he didn't come in with a claymore.
Yeah,
at that point, you know.
Now he will.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I'm really surprised. Maybe he didn't.
I agree.
I almost wonder if maybe he kind of missed the spot a little bit, and then they did the low blow, and then they reset. It's kind. You see how weird how that kind of.
He does it. Drew wins.
All because of a stupid chiclet bracelet.
Well, to be fair, I think that what they've always wanted, it was Seth and Punk. Like, that's where but then they got hurt, and that threw everything off.
So now
Punk
this is kind of the reset
back at Royal Rumble,
yeah.
and Seth was hurt at the same time. They wanted them for Mania. So this sort of resets that. That was... Oh, Seth just left. The bracelet thing needs to end, though. I gotta tell you.
Yeah. To me,
unless he breaks it here.
To me, it's just a stupid reason. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. There's got to be a belief thing. You know, being able to turn off the belief.
Well, especially for it to be on Seth, Seth as the referee, for it to be on his wrist, to give up the potential finish on the win for it, that's where I lose it. Like the personal connotation, anything like that, okay, fine. I can see you can do some stuff with it. But it's becoming too much of the
centerpiece.
Like, okay, win the match and then go kick Seth's ass for the goddamn thing. Right. You know. But it's like you gave up.
Yeah, I'm not big. And
I don't necessarily mind. I don't mind Drew. I'm not like a fan.
Yeah.
I don't mind them.
All right, so
I think he's actually better as a face, though, to be honest.
Drew?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is he? I find him less menacing or interesting, even when it comes to him as a face. I think I just don't like him, is what it kind of comes down to. And I don't find them interesting.
And ladies and gentlemen watching the video later, I allowed the term that Tony used in this because he is British and want to be appropriately culturally sensitive to people's abilities, the term that they use a lot across the sea. No, that's okay, man. No,
dude. Don't apologize.
Don't apologize at all. That's why I let it go.
Yeah.
It gave me the thing. It's like, okay, I'll allow it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sis, Poppy,
what's up, man? How goes it?
No, I know you guys. I work with quite a few British folks a lot. When I see them. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, hang on.
For those that are not ready, I think now would be the time to lower down the volume on your earbuds, your earphones, your speakers, and whatever. And dear God, if you're listening to this on a stereo system in your home, turn off the subwoofer. How you doing, darling?
What's going on, Ollie? How you doing? Yeah, we're enjoying some SummerSlam. What do you think so far, Sis? What'd you think of the last match? I think all of us that were on watching are so far against who won, but it's me.
Yeah, pretty much. It's it's weird. It's like we were talking because there's really no like fluff matches.
No.
Yeah, the Braun match was really good. Oh, Volcom coming in saying you don't like Drew.
I don't care for Drew. He doesn't do anything for me.
I do like him better as a
bad guy. I like him better as a bad guy than a good guy. Jared and I disagree on that. He likes him better as a good guy.
Yeah,
I find him at least menacing as a bad guy. I find him uninteresting as a good guy. He's okay. He's meh.
So just saying, Drew's getting overpushed for no reason. Tony's saying he's a Scottish C word. So
yeah, exactly. That's awesome.
But hey, for Volcom and everyone else coming in, Tony's actually he's English, so
yeah,
there's the whole kind of Scottish English thing going on there. So don't judge too harsh.
Yeah.
Damn, what we got over here? Couple haters.
Yeah.
No, again, I'm Switzerland in this, man. I'm indifferent.
I'm a hater. I'm good. We're gonna go with it.
Oh well, the LA Knight. I think the Rhea match with Liv helped move the story forward the way it should have. I think the LA Knight match was really good. I thought that the Braun Breaker match was really good. I think it really helped to establish Braun, like really helped to bolster him up. I think it did a good job there. Holly said, "Don't listen to Volk. He drives a V6 Stang."
I don't know, man. You had the nice V6.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I miss Cass and Enzo too. Enzo on the mic was just a breath of fresh air. It's kind of like the old New Age Outlaws kind of thing. You need someone that can come out there on the mic and just kind of hype up the crowd. Especially if you time it right, where you have maybe a potential low, and especially something where because an Enzo match isn't going to be that great, to be honest with you. But if he can come in and
5 stars in that.
But he's going to come in and hype up the crowd better than anybody else in the business. So
who we got? So we got with this one.
Gunther.
All Rise.
Yeah. This is a tough one, to be honest with you. Oh yeah. Oh, you got I need to get 2K24 actually. I need to get the WWE 2K24. I need to get the NBA one too. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I have 24 on both. I need to get the 25 that's
25.
coming out.
Yeah.
On both. The Damian streak right now. Damian's looking dominant. I've always actually been a pretty decent fan of him. Gunther / Walter / Walter, whatever you want to call him. He's interesting. Because he's a solid dude.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away while you're mid. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what I think about the weight loss on Gunther. Because he just came in as just a beast that just didn't care, and just came in with the slaps when he had the weight and everything. He came and I don't know if I see him as necessarily looking as menacing now, but I don't know. He's still a big dude. Judgment Day turns on Damian. Yeah, Judgment Day is blowing up. Judgment Day is it's going to be a nuclear explosion. I'm not exactly sure when they're going to drop the bomb on that, but it's going to happen. They're they've been, because and it's you have to be blind not to see it, right? Because they've been calling this for a while now. It's just been argument after argument after argument. Edge comes back and takes over Judgment Day. Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be good. The one guy out of the Judgment Day I feel the worst about, I feel like he gotten done wrong, is Finn Balor. Dude was a draw, and now he's just kind of, like you're saying, Edge is washed. Feels like Finn Balor's washed, like 5 times through the car wash washed. Now we got the intro coming in. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Volcom. I think that Edge, it just seems like, I know people go to AEW because it gives them a chance to kind of do what they want to do. But yeah, that's what I was getting towards. They go there because they've got all that freedom, but then, man, okay, but maybe WWE's not letting you do that stuff for a reason, especially at your age, brah, and the injury and everything. I don't know. I think Edge is a boring character. Yeah. I think it's kind of hard to beat. Kind of like Edge had a great kind of evolution to his character and everything, right? I mean, between his early days, I mean, hell, I remember when he came out with the Brood. Dude just looked just maniacal, you know? And then with the Edge and Christian kind of working with the Hardy Boys all the way through, and then the Super R Superstar. I mean, he just had a great run. Yeah. It seemed like they were trying to figure out, like, oh, we got these young guys here. Oh, DDP's up in the, with Kevin Nash, DDP, X-Pac, Rick Steiner up in the booth. Okay.
That is an odd group.
Well, they're all like X-Pac and Nash is easy. Nash became really close with DDP because what DDP did with Scott Hall and helping to build him up again.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, that's interesting. See, Damian Priest has got that look. Like Damian Priest is like one of those guys like you could really just like you could see him running something like the Bloodline. Like you could see him doing something like that.
he only matches the Bloodline in shade of skin.
Oh no, dude. He's got the presence, he's got the size, he's got
No. I mean technically Bloodline.
Oh no. Like, yeah, he's not like Puerto Rican versus Samoan.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about like something like he could be that face, you know.
He's one of the ones I was thinking about earlier when we were talking about trying to pick the top 5, 10 young, you know, under 30 or under type of thing. The live sex celebration. Yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing television. The stuff you could get away with in the late 90s and early 2000s.
Oh yeah. Even kind of getting into the mid 2000s. Yeah. Live sex celebration. I mean, it was just
so rough. It was so bad.
What I mean, it didn't show anything though. That's the trick too.
Well, it depends on the angle of the camera.
Well, I mean, like it, you know, but nothing like.
No.
Did they even have like a Janet Jackson nip slip?
Depending on the angle of the camera. Not that I've gone out to look, and I suggest you don't go.
Oh, it did. Okay. But I'm talking about the main feed, like what they showed on television.
I think the main feed had it, but this is also during a different time as far as DVRs and stuff like that. The tech wasn't there as readily for everybody, but
but
I mean,
now that you have it
personally,
now you have
other
it.
People have told me that you could see.
So now you can go back with today's modern technology and, you know, take advantage of such things. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. At least that's what I've been told. I've never looked it up personally. So
you sounded really sure for something that you haven't seen firsthand.
But a specific angle you could see straight under, but that's what people told me.
Nice.
All right, so who we got winning tonight? Place your bets. Is this where Gunther finally gets his main title?
So again, this is another one of those matches where we've already storyline wise have already kind of built in the possibility for shenanigans, because is this where the Judgment Day
turn on him?
Yeah, maybe. Like, is this really where it starts to like drop? And I'm wondering, like, yeah, does Gunther take this because of some?
What is on Gunther's chest?
The blood, like from like getting like slaps on the. Because they'll go with people and like they'll do like back and forth like slaps and chops to the Yeah, he called Damian street trash.
Le Campeon.
You're gonna be on.
All right. Yeah, I think Gunther gets it. I want Priest to keep it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's.
I want Priest.
Yeah,
but
part of me kind of wants to just do this straight up too. I don't know. I want to see just a straight up match with them.
They've done that pretty well during his. Oh.
Good God, that was stiff.
Man, that yeah, that punch, elbow. Woo. All right, so this is not going to be one of those technician matches.
No. Gunther likes stiff matches.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I think Damian's not scared of him. So
no, he's fine with it. He's just as big and bad. So
yeah.
Yeah, he just hit each other. Giovanni. I don't know. We kind of need shoot. What was his name? The one with the Cobra. The Cobra. We need him.
Oh, Santino.
Santino.
He's like doing stuff with TNA right now.
Yeah,
he's like a commissioner or something.
He's a commissioner, GM or something. Another
something. Yeah, some kind of official role there.
Already figure.
Yeah.
The Ring General.
So like Gunther looks like one of those dudes that you could toss into like the early beginnings of like quote unquote professional wrestling like in 1910 and
he standing arms behind the way the hell do the Imperium thing, like exactly that.
Yeah.
Just staying with the arms behind you.
No knee pads, like nothing. No, just the high socks, the boots, and the trunks, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, you almost got him. 2. Third time is charm. Nope. Oof. Chop away. All right, so Priest has gotten knocked down now. Ring General trying to figure it out. In other words, both of them are trying to catch their breath because they're
pretty much, yeah. They were going hard right off the gate. Yeah. You let this breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
Let it percolate.
Yeah, these are really stiff. I mean, that is... Yeah, he's legitimately, I think, hurt his hand that time.
Man.
He is hanging on. Hanging on.
Yeah, Damon gripped his shoulder. It's the story.
It's the story of the night. Copy and paste. Shoulder injuries. Hashtag shoulder injuries.
Yep. The word of the day, kids.
Yeah. Is he gonna Frankensteiner?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Priest. I might put him 1. He might be the top of my list of the under 30s. I assume he's under 30.
He's like
around 30.
He's like less than 10 pounds from The Rock in his prime.
Yeah.
Size wise.
He
can do all the moves.
He does a decent job talking. He didn't early on. He's gotten much better.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not The Rock talking, but
no.
Better.
No.
Yeah.
But just for what he can do in the ring and
that's it.
His ability and he's kind of the total package in a way for someone his size.
Just like Lex Luger.
Okay, God,
it's too easy. You said total package.
I said total package. Yeah, Lex wishes he was a total package.
Please, yeah, exactly.
I mean, he was good for what he was, but he wasn't.
He was supposed to look the part.
Right.
He looked the part.
He looked the part.
Yeah, these are very.
Yeah, because you heard that one. Like, this is.
Oh man. Oh, he's bleeding.
He's bleeding. Like, he was already.
How hard you have to slap? So he looked like he was about to bleed any moment.
That's the thing. He already had it. I almost wonder that come from like a previous match, or did Gunther come in and like already like slap his chest?
I don't know. He looked pretty rough already.
See, Tony, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's what Jared was getting to earlier.
Because something's got to give with them. Something's got to happen. Then you got the divide with Dom going with Liv earlier. Something's got to.
The implosion has already started.
Yeah, something's got to burst here, and Damian isn't helping things. So,
speaking of burst, yeah, I think they have to come out and at least cause a problem.
Yeah,
if he does, the accidental, I hit the wrong person. Just distract. Damian tells them to get back to the back. They come out to help Damian. He tells them to get back to the back, gets distracted, turns around, gets, taken out, loses the match, and then they either talk about it on the next, was this Raw? They're on Raw. Or they just handle it right then.
And then also just
and then Dom and Liv come out supporting them, and that's the new Judgment Day.
Well, there's that, but then again, also just I'm not mad at that. I'm also just thinking like functionally from like a booking perspective.
Sure.
Getting Damian in a position to have another solo run. Like, just
you need to break him away from them now.
He's elevating himself to that level where he needs to not have,
it's hard to have a group and be the good guy. And he's getting more into he's a face now. Like, people
they want to
hear him now.
Yeah, he's
for only so long. The Judgment Day in general are the bad guys.
That kick.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
You get a guy that can effectively do choke slams, but also do kicks like that.
Right.
Against guys Gunther, to do choke slams against guys Gunther's size, and then be able to do choke slams and then be able to do kicks like that. Yeah. It looks legitimate. It's a modified version. He kind of does like a side drop on it, but still, it's still a choke slam.
That has as much to do with the person jumping too.
Yeah.
Gunther's a lot of things. I wouldn't call him
not too much. He might. It's one of those things where it's like he would likely surprise me in how high he can jump, but not by much.
But no, fair enough.
Because he's a fair enough athlete. He's a fair enough athlete, right? And I think that I think it'd be one of those things where it's like, oh man, dude, all right, I didn't see that in you.
It's surprising you because you put the bar so low.
Right.
The bar is so low.
Right.
Like if Damian Priest ran and you're like, no, he can jump. Like it's okay. Yeah, that's. But yeah, I guess that was a super long-winded way of us answering Tony and saying, yes, we believe Finn will cost the title. The longest-winded way of saying that. Gunther dropping him right now. So far,
or we could say, welcome to Getting Worked. Glad you're here.
Yeah, exactly. There you are.
You'll hear that a lot. Going all the way around the oak tree.
All right. Spitting all over himself.
Mm-hmm. So again, just Gunther, just with his whole, just everything about him, he looks so legitimate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's legitimacy.
There's nothing about him that seems...
Oh, he's on the Rock.
Fake at all, you know?
Priest breaking out the Rock. And now he's channeling his inner Hogan. If he jumps, yeah.
Oh, this is more like...
It's the Hogan thing.
Well, there's that, but also if you put a chair in Gunther's hand, it was like the Rock in Mankind.
Oh, yeah. Do it again. When he did the head shake, I was like, all right, that's the Hogan. Oh, there he is. Finn is in. He's cheering his boy on. Here we go.
Yeah, he comes out when Damian is down.
Mm-hmm.
When Damian gets back,
he's cheering him. He's
again.
Cheering him on. Oh, he acknowledged him.
Yeah,
he acknowledged him. Okay, so he's not mad that he's out there.
Yeah,
I was waiting for him to be angry that he was out there. That was
well. He's not doing anything. Finn's not doing anything other than
he's not involved.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, man. He's like, all right, I see you. All right,
he's cheering his boy on. Yeah.
He's not doing anything stupid yet. Dude,
that dude just wiped the blood and wiped it all in his hair.
Yes, he did.
Good for him. And he's bleeding like
legitimate.
Bleeding. Yeah, because he wiped it all away and it was like lying right back.
Good God, he is beating the tar out of this guy.
Yeah.
Thought Gunther lost a nipple tonight.
I'm not sure he came in with one. If you saw what
he already came in. He already came in with the. He came in with the capillaries.
I don't know.
Yeah, the capillaries were just all jacked up already before the start.
Right, so here we go. So he's gonna smack Finn.
Yep. I'm just surprised the dude's wrestling with those chains in his head too.
I just realized those were. I thought there was string. I thought it was just like
No, those are actual chains. See, that's the kind of thing. If you're in a street fight, that's the first thing you grab onto, and you just
yeah. Thank you for bringing a weapon. I needed it.
Oh, goodness. this is probably one of the.
It's
I want
more
to say
physical. This has gone on a lot longer than I thought it would.
But also, this is one of the hardest hitting matches. I think it was like I want to say maybe it was 2 years ago. It was during the pandemic where you had the Roman Reigns Kevin Owens match, where it was a Falls Count Anywhere match, and they beat the living crap out of each other.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
there it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh,
Priest. He's okay.
Tony called it. Tony called it.
Yeah, this not an accidental. This is a choice.
Oh yeah, it's like there's no getting around it, and it's clear.
And he sees the replay.
Yep,
he sees the replay.
I'm glad that they
finally worked that in.
Yeah. So there's no doubt. There's no yeah. There's no confusion.
Well, it's always one of those realism things.
So it's Damian. So it's like Damian and Rhea now.
Yeah.
Which kind of follows.
Follows right on this part of it, at least.
Yeah. It follows the Judgment Day arc.
Yeah.
Because before it was Finn, and then Edge came in and supplanted that leadership role to make them relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Then Edge got taken out. Damian kind of got put in charge. I can't remember the exact timeline between Damian and Rhea, but basically you had it to where it's like
it was Finn was sort of the de facto leader.
Yes.
Even once, and the two of them basically rose and passed him. That was where.
But ultimately, it's like the Judgment Day has a thing about taking down its leaders.
Yes, they do.
And yeah, Finn wants leadership back. So.
Well, and remember, Finn and Dom are cool.
Right.
And Finn and Liv are cool.
Right.
So he's kicking out the two people that passed him.
Yeah, we've got the new.
Yeah. The new Judgment Day.
Damian must have ate his Lucky Charms. And I like it. Yeah, he had to knock him out. He had to knock him out. He wasn't going to tap. He wasn't going to.
Magically delicious.
Yeah.
And
the look off of Finn too. It's just the.
Oh yeah.
And Samantha dropping that.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, Samantha's amazing. She's awesome. Love the red dress. But aside from that, she's awesome.
Yeah, she's also an exceptional announcer.
Yes. A lot of championship moved around tonight.
Yeah, it did.
Both big titles.
It really did.
Yeah, that's rare.
Liv retained.
Oh yeah, she retained. I forgot she didn't have it to be. I mean, she had it to begin with.
Yeah,
she retained. Bailey switched. But two world
Logan
title
switched.
Belts. Oh yeah, I love
everyone but
Samantha's
Liv.
Awesome.
Oh, Samantha's incredible.
Yeah.
There's a zillion ways
no
to win.
Tag team belts tonight. No tag team belts tonight. U.S. Championship. That's
what I was gonna say. LA
Knight.
So Liv was the only one that retained, right?
She is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Priest. Now he can be solo. Now he can be full on face.
Maybe like him and Rhea might be able to kind of have a bit of a thing, but I think Rhea and Cody. Yeah, Cody could retain tonight. Cody could retain, but
I think he will.
Cody could retain tonight.
You don't want him going off. You don't want solo. No. It
puts.
It's a weird.
I could see a play with it, but it seems stronger it seems like more kind of relevant, like the whole story. It brings more to the story of the bloodline versus like any kind of like championship. Gunther don't give two craps in a bucket. Like, just doesn't care, man. Roman will cost like, Solo to tie. Okay, Tony called the Finn. Can you go 2 for 2? Like,
I don't.
But also, do they play that card again though?
No. I think
he shows up. I think Solo
saves.
Or anything else, Solo loses and then Roman shows up at the top of the ramp, and that's where you close the pay-per-view.
I don't know that Solo. I don't think Roman interacts physically with anyone tonight.
Solo loses. Actually, no. Either way, Roman comes out with Paul. Roman comes out, or you have Paul come out first. And then you have Roman come right out. Like, you just... I could see something. I could see a show. I could see like a show up, but not like any kind of involvement. That's my take.
Where they just stand at the... That's a very
stand at the top of the thing. Stand at the top of the ramp, and that's where you close...
That's where you close the show off.
That's where you close the show.
So, I've always thought... Whatever happens tonight, I don't think you can push the story too fast, too far, because this is the last chapter of it, as we know it, when it comes to the bloodline. The last chapter will be with Rock. Rock will be there, and that'll probably be, my thought was that'll be around Royal Rumble and start from there into WrestleMania, because it's going to be Rock. My thought is it's got to be Rock and Roman, right? For WrestleMania.
Right. It's the Rock and Roman era.
Rock and Roman.
That we're calling it. Now we're calling it the Rock and Roman era.
That's it. So I think that you have to, if Roman comes out tonight, I could see Roman getting beat down by this version of the bloodline. Yeah. Or having that happen, have him show up tonight, kind of stops everything. Friday night, I could see him getting his butt handed to him by this version of the bloodline. And Roman then takes the next several months going on
almost kind of a vision, kind of a vision quest.
Yeah. He's got to go and make some amends. He has to acknowledge Sammy.
And like who he needs to have with him.
Jimmy.
And
acknowledge, most importantly, Jay.
Yeah.
And then those guys kind of get it back together. But I still say that Jimmy and Jay have to, I think they need to be okay with each other first. They don't have to be. They could drag it out, but it just seems like the more natural one to have Jimmy and Jay figure it out. And then Roman have to acknowledge them, and that type of thing, and Sammy as well, and they come back together that way by Survivor Series. That's the natural one. I would hope they wouldn't drag it out till next year's Survivor Series.
Well, see, but the thing is,
I think you have to have those 5-on-5.
I think, because that's the thing. Like, there's an organic setup here for like a traditional Survivor Series match, right?
Yes.
And so,
and I hope they don't drag that out for a year.
No, I think it has to.
A lot.
That has to happen now, because also you're dealing with a story that has been going on for how long now?
Overall? Year 4. We're heading into 4.
Yeah. And then figure out. Oh, see. Okay. Yep.
There's your boy.
Now everything is off the table. Everything's on the table. Literally. Anything is on the table now.
If the Wyatt Six were to show up, this is it. This is the spot.
Like, no, the bets are off. Like, everything, the odds are all screwy.
always laugh that there's always an attendance record at every show.
So, American, the U.S. SummerSlam record
Midwest
on a Saturday. On a Saturday,
while I was in the ring in Cleveland. Oh man, Jared, you gotta get this outfit right here, man.
What makes you think I don't already have it?
Yeah, fair enough. That's all you, man. All you. All
Which
right.
one? The denim vest,
either
or the all like
good.
fuchsia pink Hawaiian?
Good. You got to do the fuchsia pink Hawaiian. Yeah, absolutely.
Because there's good odds I have both. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there.
I'm gonna leave it there. Man. You got to break out the.
But see, I gotta look, man. I gotta look. You know.
Yes,
I don't have the T-shirt one. I don't have the T-shirt, but it's like if I don't have the T-shirt, I got the stripe kind of button down. That's kind of, it's. Now here's the trick.
Music legend Jelly Roll.
Here's the trick. I didn't say I could fit into any of those outfits. I said I might have them.
Just gonna be painted on. It's gonna be painted on.
It's gonna go on my OnlyFans. That's what that's.
Yet another mental image that none of us needed.
You want to talk about? We want to talk about a jelly roll, baby.
Ricky Martin.
The biggest SummerSlam record was in London.
Yeah.
Because you guys were able to pull in people from the U.S., more people from Europe. Like, just, yeah, I could see it.
Roll walking in with the
chair, like not even pretending.
No, he just this
is what we doing right now. Jelly Roll been to prison, man. He ain't playing around.
He said, "Then who's that?"
Oh, come on. There you go, Jelly. There you go. That first one, he kind of gauge it a little bit.
Like, I got to do this. I'm going to try not to kill him. Oh, snap. Jelly Roll's not a little man.
No, he's not.
He is.
And like, again, like I wasn't joking. He's legitimately been to prison. Like, he's like, he got some, well, I didn't think the other guy helped him, but because he was able to get the leap.
They had to have. These are two of the more athletic guys,
right.
To be fair. Oh no, he's gonna break out the Rock.
Uh-oh.
He should do more of the. Oh shoot, what? Alpha Academy. I just blanked on his name. Oh my, that was.
But I think Jelly Roll just blew out a knee.
Yeah, pretty much. Somehow he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Okay, he's not doing that. Please don't do that.
Nah, he's not. No.
Everything's gonna rip.
No, he's got to do his tour, man. He's got millions on the line. Yeah. He ain't playing around.
Jelly Roll. All right.
Last match.
We've all been waiting for, right?
I don't think that was the first one, but.
Well, I didn't have to wait for that one, which was good.
So yeah, I think if anything else, it's going to be more. If we're going to see Wyatt 6, it's going to be more of a vignette kind of thing. Maybe kind of a weird kind of distraction kind of deal, but it makes it. There's too much already going on with this match,
and they haven't established a clear story with him.
No.
Other than Chad Gable, but he's not even on this, so yeah.
No, there's no. And they've already got the tag match. I mean, if anything else, I can see kind of some kind of a vignette kind of thing to kind of help lead people into the tag match on Raw.
Right.
You know, that would be it, I think.
I don't know if it's been a poor one. It is resting heavily on how this next match goes, how it ends, what happens, where's the pop, all of that, because it's been one of those. It just feels like everything's built to everybody's waiting for this match. So I know what you're saying, but everybody's waiting on Roman. Like, he's gonna return with one of the biggest pops we've heard in a while if he comes back tonight.
Yeah,
or do they do like a double swerve and Roman comes out and acknowledges Solo? I think that's a terrible idea.
I hope not.
Roman Reigns was see, they're doing the heavy make fun of Roman.
Mm-hmm.
They've introduced him like a just absolute beast, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, if you saw his stuff on the Indies, man, you saw him stuff in New Japan. What was there? Something like Gorilla something. The Tamatoga and Tongaloa.
No, I know you're talking about.
That tag team in New Japan, like they're like old school First Blood, like Bullet Club.
I don't know.
They are just
WrestleMania going back to England. Right now, I think AEW is trying to corner the market when it comes to England.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it makes sense.
I think a lot of the matches or pay-per-views. I don't want to say they're bigger because it's not like the U.S. doesn't have big matches. But for some reason, there's just more. It's maybe just the energy of the crowd. The crowd just might.
It's energy of the crowd, but also like if you have it someplace, like because England's. Like Europe is great in general because you can pull in so many people from so many places. Plus the U.S. crowd, plus like that can travel for that,
right?
And then,
but there's also just the energy of having something unique and different that you don't see. We can get a little complacent. I don't know if that's the right term, but you know what I mean.
That's Because
this WrestleMania in
we don't have
New York.
We don't have anything like the European soccer matches.
Nothing.
And so after the game is done, you got people riding in the streets.
Yeah, but that's forced. It's
yeah.
That's just hoodlums.
It's kind of more performative than anything else.
Right.
But you watch any given soccer match in Europe. Yeah, like U.S. doesn't touch anything.
This is why I want to go. If I go to England, I've never been to England, but if I go to England, I want to go see a true, for real football match. Same thing, Brazil. I do that same thing for Brazil.
Yeah, we see him. We got him. Ian's on it. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, real football, like Yeah, we should have called it something else. Should have called it something.
Say again.
We should have called American football something else.
Well, you know where that came from? Soccer is an English word, as in England made up that word. It wasn't the U.S. Everybody says it was us. It wasn't us.
Oh, so then and then oh, okay, wait a minute, Tony. We got to put you on lock here, man. Because the U.S. is getting a lot of soccer was English, okay. Because everyone keeps giving us, I hear it all the time. Everyone come along, it's like, no. Because then we called something football, but
we didn't start that.
But it was still called football every place else. Then England, right?
England switched it. They started calling it soccer. It was something with, and I can't remember all of it. I just knew that the word soccer, because they did this interview of like random British people and asked them, where's the word? Oh, it's American, and they all had the same reaction. But no, it came from.
See,
they started it.
Calling shenanigans. But now, now it's now the Brits call it football, and now we're the schmucks. We're the schmucks. Yeah, see. Well, we did win the war. So
exactly.
I guess that's fair.
Still mad.
I guess that's fair.
They're picking at you, Tony.
I guess that. No, Tony, we love you, man.
All right, Solo comes out by himself. Yeah, I told Jared before we started, I started to do the, black shirt, red tie, black jacket, but I knew this was going to be the last match of the night. And by the end, I think I would have been ready to throw that red tie across the room. So if I had to sit through it the whole time.
Yeah, that'd have been rough, especially especially in the summer, man.
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot here.
If we went for England, the war would have been over in 19. See, now, fair enough. Fair enough. It's.
All right, so who do we have winning? I say Cody. I say Cody wins. I think Cody leaves with the title.
I think he does.
Now, what happens after is more important.
Right, exactly. That's the trick. Who's got a bunch of like dried up? Is it dried up shells or dried up peppers? I'm trying to figure out what that.
The peppers.
Mm-hmm.
On the necklace.
Yeah,
yes, peppers.
Well, damn, man, I might have to get with the.
You got
the freaking bloodline crowd, man. I mean, rocking like hot peppers. Yeah, it's gonna be Cody though.
Yeah. What's with the dog?
Oh, that's Pharaoh, man.
Who's Pharaoh?
Pharaoh's the dog. That's Pharaoh. That's his dog, Pharaoh.
Pharaoh does not appear to be interested in this walk. Pharaoh was like, "But my food. Why are we? Our house is behind us, man. You're missing." Pharaoh's like, "Still, you can kiss me all you want. I love you and all, but my food is back at the trailer."
It's kind of a tradition kind of thing with him.
Is it?
Like he's had Pharaoh. Right. He's had Pharaoh with him even back in his age. I think he's had Pharaoh before. He almost walked a dog over a sewer cover. Yeah. Cody wins after Roman comes in and distracts Solo. You know, I agree. I can
see that. Hey.
No. His old coach in AEW.
I can't believe I'm cheering for that dude.
You know I'm going to cheer for him.
Yeah.
Double A is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. So just for people who don't know.
And he's one of my first villains that I remember.
Villains, yeah.
So I came in with, that we were saying earlier, I'll go Sting was my boy. He was my first hero of wrestling. And this dude was part of I was going to call him the Fantastic Four, the Four Horsemen. Yeah, so he was one of the Four Horsemen. Yeah.
These are four individual fingers from all four members of the Four Horsemen.
Yeah.
Guess which individual finger it is.
I have only two fingers. I have only two fingers that represent the Four Horsemen. I try to show it to them every time I see them. All right, Homelander, get your jacket on. So when does he become Homelander? We used to think that Roman's entrance was long. This might be rivaling some Roman. This is some Roman-esque. Oh yeah.
Oh, see.
All right. All right.
Let's just go all for it. Let's
He put on the wing helm from
no F's given, maximum no chill, full send. That's what this is, man. This is it. Yeah. Oh, he said, Volcom's talking about old school Undertaker being too long.
Oh, fair enough. That was long. That was it would be 3 days later.
Got the skull mask.
Yeah, an oversized skull mask. Man, that is weird. I'm telling you, just reminded me of the Dark Age wing helmet.
Mm-hmm.
TOA. Man. All right. Yeah, I say Cody retains. Could the fifth member be Cody himself? We were talking about this. I don't think it fits.
I think KO fits better, but
I think KO makes more sense.
I could see
because
an
Cody
angle
was
for
never
it.
involved.
No, he's really more about himself, to be honest. I mean, himself and the crowd.
Character. I think it defeats the purpose of his, or not purpose, but his, like what his character has been the whole time.
But I mean, to that point, I mean, from like a booking perspective and everything else, it does defeat the purpose of his. You know what I mean? Like from, like positioning him within, storylines and everything. Yeah, it. And then I mean, because he also doesn't need it.
That's what I'm saying. There's no rub. There's no nothing. What are you doing?
He.
You can tell Cody's just a good dude. Like he jumps up in front of the kids. He's always like right.
Oh yeah. He's playing the face. He's playing it full scale.
Well, I don't know that he's playing. You know what I mean? Like he's
he's
to be him.
Yeah.
Some dudes are playing the face. He's not. He's legit. He plays the heel.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
like his old man.
Semantics.
I mean, he's like his old, but he's like his old man. But you're right. I mean, he's What I say, he's playing it up. He's
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Of course. Does the club come and help Cody?
AJ Gallows?
Only because they haven't had them in a while. No, I don't think so. Oh, the ads are on. Sorry, hang on.
I've been kind of pushing them off in certain points, like especially when they try to kick in like near an end of a match.
We're
like,
rusty. We're rusty on this streaming thing, so yeah.
We can only push them off, but so much anyway.
For so long,
you get to a point where it's like you're gonna run them.
You're gonna watch this one way or the other.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they'll do the AJ and Luke Gallows and all that. Only because they've kind of pushed that off, and that could be its own. That could be its own storyline down the line. So not tonight. One night, one day. I don't think we've seen the end of that. The Bullet Club. Not Bullet Club, but what do they call it? The OC.
The OG? OC. Yeah.
OC.
Yeah. Atlanta, Georgia.
I love how she gets an accent every so often.
Yeah.
And it's a different accent each time. She makes it sound like whatever accent. If she wants it to sound a little Spanish
from that place.
Yeah, like she's from there. Yeah. $17 world title changes. 3 tonight. 3. 2 tonight. World. The ref's like, if you could, I just need the belt. I got to do my thing.
We're just getting started. I'm going to be right back so this doesn't turn into another kind of stream real quick.
No worries.
And then
no worries.
Right back.
Yep. As soon as Jared leaves, Roman runs out. That's going to be the, I told him that at some point the stream was going to drop just as like something major happened. Either it was going to drop or he was going to walk off. And then we would just have to tell him like, oh man, you missed it. You'll have to watch the replay, but it's not the same, as. Oh yeah. Samantha's awesome. I don't know how many times that's clearly what I've just copied and pasted over and over tonight. Samantha's awesome. All right, Solo. Who is out there solo, by the way. He's no bloodline around. They just re-signed someone, too. I think we talked about it earlier, but I can't remember if we were on stream or we were just kind of pre-gaming. One of the other members of the family just signed with WWE maybe a month or two ago. I'm bad with names. I could see him as plain as day, but super tall. He's much taller than the rest of them. Yeah, I don't think that's the best. That's not up. Shoulder. Grab the shoulder. Copy and paste. Sizing each other up now. I'm still wondering when or if Dustin ever makes his way back over, even if it's just a one-off. Have Goldust come out. I always thought when they were talking about the families and everything, especially around WrestleMania, I thought Goldust would come out. I don't mean he'd be there forever or stay in eight. It was be more of a one-off type of night. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Tony. Yeah, I think he comes back. I think he's going to be the fifth member. So I see tonight Randy Orton, Kevin Owens coming, they're going to do the 1-1-1, somebody's going to jump in for Solo. Then Randy Orton's going to come out. Then Kevin Owens will come out. That'll take out the Tongas more than likely. And then Jacob Fatu. And I'm forgetting someone else on Cody's side. Maybe Jay?
Maybe Jay. And that could kind of help the...
And then... Or Jimmy.
Well...
Jay makes more sense.
Jay makes more sense, but Jimmy would be more of a pop.
Jimmy would... See, I think you at some point have the uncomfortable Jimmy and Roman standing in the ring thing. And just Jay leaving. I'm out. Like, it's... I came out for Cody. I don't know you, bro. We got to go.
So, catching up here. Gotta love some Tom and Tonga abs to die for.
For sure. I've got those. They're just buried under the 2 layers of fat. 10 layers of fat. They're in there somewhere. No, those dudes are put together, man.
Yeah.
I wish. I'd never wear a shirt. Where are you going? To the store? I'll be back.
I'm just gonna go walk around town.
Yeah, I'm just walking around.
No reason.
Yep, no reason.
I gotta have solid abs underneath.
Be constantly doing this the whole time.
I'm convinced. I'm convinced that I've got to have solid abs underneath everything because it's the only reason why I'm actually able to stand straight. Like
Jared's
I
actually
just
the
be
most
like
chiseled. He's like super chiseled. It's just
it's just
it's protected. It's insulated. That's good, man. You
everything
keep it safe. It's keep things safe. That's what I try to do with mine. Keep them safe in the bubble wrap.
I know my legs are jacked
all up my chest every time. Exactly. Like I said, you always got to be stretching too. Like, just be in the store. Like, can I get this thing from the top shelf? There we go.
The problem is the town you're living in is like nothing but a bunch of blue-haired grandmas, and so you're basically just
yeah. It wouldn't be for the. I'm not saying it would never be for the attention. I'm just saying it wouldn't all the time be. It would just be for my own self-ego. There was really, like who's around and everything really wouldn't even matter. It's just like my own.
Exactly. You need my help lifting this up here. Yeah. You need my help over here.
Let me get that for you. Now, would I flex a little bit more if some hot good lady was nearby?
Well, yeah, as you do.
Yeah,
but
not sure I don't do that now.
Exactly. It just don't. It just the intent.
It's just more like
the intent is there.
At least the thought, like it crosses the mind.
The actual effect.
It's really her reaction that's different. it's really on her.
And I mean, and to be honest, that's really on her.
Yeah, that's her. That's
totally on her.
Seriously.
Oh, the top. Yeah. That's the tall guy's burden, man. It's the, can you reach this? Especially like if you're like me and you got an exceptionally short wife, then it's like,
she is.
I got no like. Well, other thing too is like
just pick her up,
because
it works for everybody.
the big trick there is all the like little step stools that are like around the house, like hidden around the house
that you're tripping on all the time.
That I'm tripping on all the time with my big dumb feet, and like it's always the between that and then reaching the stuff that you can't reach for. Even on the step stool. See, I always like.
There's the drop. He called him that time.
Those like straight lands on the feet.
Homage to Dad.
Oh yeah.
I like how he thought for a second. Am I going to do the like groin grab?
When his foot on his when his foot under his shoulder there?
No.
Oh, he got him. He got him. He was able to.
I'll say it actually looked. It was like really good. You can tell Solo's just built too.
Oh yeah, Solo's a beast.
Like Solo looks like he's heavy. That's
Samoans. That's you can't.
Yeah,
you gotta think twice about that. That's not a guarantee about anything.
It's not country strong. It's a different, but it's the same. It's the same like thing that I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a different country strong. Get it? Get it? Get it?
I see you, man. I saw what you did there, man. I saw it, dude. You nailed that, man. You nailed it.
Solo dropping him.
Honey Badger don't care. Got that.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Oh, I know.
It's been a while. Going for the pedigree. Isn't Seth Rollins still the referee? Because technically you're a referee for the night.
Technically he is.
You remember back in the day, they used to always have that?
Yeah, you'd have like those guys pop in. Yeah, he's still technically a referee.
He's technically still a referee.
I mean, there's precedent for it.
Perfectly.
Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely perfect that was.
Yeah. Now remind me, Solo's Jay and Jimmy's cousin.
Brother.
Oh, Solo's the brother.
Blood brother. Yes.
Jacob is
cousin.
The cousin.
Yeah.
Is he Umaga's son? Because I remember when I first thought,
I got you this far to the story.
No, fair enough. Because I remember for some reason, especially when he was doing a spike, and somehow I thought it was because Umaga is Rikishi's brother.
Yeah, they are. Yes, I think that's right. I think you're right. I think it's Umaga's. I think Jacob Fatu is Umaga's son. If we had the internet or something like that to Google. Let's see. Hang on.
Oh no! It's older than that. It's Sam Fatu. It's the older. So then you have.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. So is Samuel Larry Anoi, and I'm sorry, Samuel Larry Anoi Fatu, and he's.
I'm glad you're saying it.
God. Because this family is...
Oh, it's massive. They're related to like half of the wrestlers we've ever seen. Like when it comes to a first family of wrestling, I mean, the Rhodes and all are really, don't get me wrong, wonderful, and you can't tell the story without them, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, it's them for sure.
Okay, so Jacob is a cousin from another one of Rikishi's brothers.
Another brother, mother?
Say mother. So you have Rikishi, Umaga, and then Sam Fatu. They're all brothers. And Sam Fatu is Jacob Fatu's father.
Okay.
Then you have Rikishi, who's the twins, and then Solo.
Yes. Which is funny. The only reason I always can remember that, every so often when Solo isn't trying to lower his voice, he sounds like Jimmy and Jay. his voice is actually not much higher, but closer to their cadence. And whenever he gets like really into, his voice goes up just a little bit, and he sounds like it. I'm like, oh, that's right. That's their brother. All right, it's going on longer than I expected it to. I'll give it that.
And so Umaga has not had any kids make it out in wrestling yet, but he has a son named Zilla who's training. He's in training as of 2022. So we could be seeing him.
How old? How old is?
It didn't say that. It just said that he's been training since in Booker T's training thing since 2020, the end of 2022. So I'd expect he's pretty young. I think Umaga was the younger of the brothers, if I'm not mistaken. Because Sam was in the mix pretty earlier than Rikishi.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rikishi came in, and then Umaga came in.
Was Rikishi always Rikishi, or did he have a different name? Didn't he have a different name? Didn't he have a Fatu name?
It's the one I remember him as.
I remember as Rikishi. Don't get me wrong.
Umaga was part of 3 Minute Warning with Rosie.
I remember. I know who
Rikishi.
I swore he had a different
Rikishi. I don't
name.
remember.
I thought it was a Fatu, to be honest with you, or maybe they were just calling him by his real name. I mean, why do I remember him as something else?
Okay. So he's gone by Fatu, Head Shrinker Fatu, Junior Fatu, but I think in the WWE, he was Rikishi.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm crisscrossing the names.
Yeah, the time that he was gone in under that was part of the Samoan SWAT team in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay. And for that matter, I mean, if we go back far enough, I forgot Yokozuna, even though he was Japanese.
No, he was part of the end. Like I said, half the wrestlers that we.
Yeah. One. There's the crossroads.
Yep.
There they are. There's the Tongas. All right, so they're going to get taken out by Randy and Kevin. That's an easy 1-to-1. There's the kick out.
So yeah, the tag team I was thinking about with the Tongaloa and Tamatonga was Gorillas of Destiny in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
All right, so here comes KO.
Tamatonga is an adoptive son of Ming.
KO's like, why did they put this ring so far away?
Oh, yeah. Why are you gonna make a fat boy run like this?
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't tell one of them, but one of them is the actual son of Mang, Haku, and then the other one's an adoptive. He was
maybe it's
uncle
Ming
slash
that
cousin.
I'm thinking about that has the double name, but I can't remember. You know, the random stuff that pops in your head.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Kevin does look slimmer. Kevin definitely looks slimmer. He's
yeah. He wouldn't have made that run otherwise. He was like, you could see him.
Dude, he was one of the. You talk about that cool country strong thing. Like Kevin Owens, especially back in his day, he would freaking see. And Randy's coming out now.
Randy's doing the slow jog. He's like,
I've been eating.
Yeah,
I've been eating. That's the funniest shit ever.
How come when he eats, I don't end up? I eat a lot too. I don't look like that.
No.
See,
some of it's genetics, and then a lot of it's just pure hard work. Like,
well, yeah, he's also going to the gym occasionally.
Yeah, every now and then.
Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. But I remember he was coming out and they call him at 275 and he was going like someone had a mic on. He was like, no, bump that up. I'm like, I'm a good 290 now. I've been eating.
He stretched it out too. That was the thing. All right, Fatu. Where's Jacob? Oh, they make Solo look good. Solo look good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there you go. You cleared out the ring.
Clearing things. Yep.
Get out of here. All right, that takes care of them. What we've all been waiting for. We're getting close. All right. I think at some point, this is a way in the future thing. I think at some point, the Wyatt Six will interact with Cody and turn him into Homelander. That's my long range call. They'll make him go to his inner bad guy side. Because every so often he gets to have this heel touch, like stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
And even in the, I was going to say, that was not going to go well.
That was potentially bad.
Yeah, that could have gone really, I saw it bounce off the ropes. I'm like, oh, this is not good. The steel steps don't know that this is
no.
They didn't know it was
steel steps have no idea what kayfabe means.
None. All right.
They are using the lighter ones though.
Thank you.
There you go.
You never played
Tetris.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna go bad for Solo. This is gonna go bad for Solo right here.
So, this would be, they're gonna do something. Okay. There we go.
Yeah. Like Solo couldn't decide what he hit. Back, head, my neck, and my back.
He's Rikishi's son, man. Always put the butt first.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's your best bet.
What's that mean?
Yep. Yep.
There he is. There he is.
God, this guy. Good Lord. This
Again,
guy.
Nothing about him looks chiseled or like he's
oddly more
around.
Cut than like some of the other guys for his size. But dear God, he just moves like a freaking wildcat.
Yeah.
Just thinking about this, like I was thinking about this with Braun Breaker, but like I can imagine having like Fat Two's like my middle linebacker, like Holy crap!
Jimmy come out here?
See, that's what I wonder, man.
I mean, this would be Roman's spot, but
someone's gonna have to come out here. Someone's gonna have to come in here and help Cody out, because otherwise, this is gonna go down real quick.
Jay's natural. Jay would make sense. But Jay hasn't really been fooling with the bloodline.
He's been building up his own. Jay's been.
Jay's put the bloodline behind him.
Yeah,
like he doesn't.
But this could be a good point for him to. Yeah,
bring him back in.
Yeah. But I think it's been good that Jay's been able to kind of, especially with Jimmy out, I think like he's been able to build up his own solo run and like really be able to build up his own brand, you know. Yeet.
Is he gonna go from the top rope to the table?
He's gonna do something stupid. I'm just telling you now. He's gonna do something that would be highly unadvised for any rational human being to do. Like there is.
But you gotta have athleticism. I mean, that's the distance there. That's the distance. Why would you have hurt your leg? It doesn't even. I think he legitimately hurt himself.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, he looks ticked. Yeah, I think he legit hurt his leg. I don't know. Oh no, I think he did.
I think he might be playing it off a little bit. He took himself out of the picture. So he put the hit on Cody. Now he's taking himself out of any other being able to help anymore. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
That just I'm down, but I'm not dead.
All right, watch his leg. Yeah,
I think that's I think that's a work. That's a work.
Yeah. I was like, how would you have hurt your leg? That part of your ankle. Knee.
He couldn't. Also couldn't. It was like he was kind of holding his knee, then he was kind of holding his ankle. Then his ankle. It's my knee, my ankle,
my neck, and my back.
I'm gonna sue.
Oh yeah.
I'll settle this for a bottle of Yoo-hoo and some jujubes.
What? What is this?
What? Someone's coming.
There he is.
Okay, so not quite my ending. Does he come out from there? Oh, he does.
Oh, he's here. So they're going just straight exactly like it. Who does number 2 work for?
Yeah, man. You tell him who's boss. You tell them who's boss.
Who's boss. Well, at least the tribal chief has arrived. He's been gone.
Hey, Kirkland. Yes, he is back.
Yes.
He is back. Yes, he is.
All right, he's in. Now, who is he? Oh, yeah. Right to it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no question. It's that guy. Remind you who I am. In the words of Nicki Minaj. In the words of Nicki Minaj, to remind you who the F I is.
The whole crowd is gone. Just
this is how his head of the table thing started.
mm-hmm.
He came in, just wrecked shop, and left. Remember, that was the t-shirt. Wreck everything and leave.
Yep.
That dude behind him is loving it with the red face.
His dude head's about to pop off his head.
I was gonna say. Dude behind is killing me.
Someone get that man an
Yeah,
ambulance.
Call him down. Yeah,
just call it now. Just meet him. Even if he gets to where he's like coming towards the door, just direct that man straight to an ambulance. And just because
Roman's back. And
so he did actually get involved. He actually
answered questions. They didn't play around with the answers. And some, I'll give it this: they didn't play around with any of those dragging things out. They answered it
just real quick. And the other thing too. Now, when I was thinking about the whole getting involved,
it started off with Dom and them.
Yeah,
they didn't drag this out.
No, but when I was thinking about like Roman and everything, I didn't think about, or maybe I don't think I was aware of the fact that they had the whole like bloodline rules in place for this match.
Where
you could have that involvement without a DQ in play. You know what I'm saying? So that makes sense now. Once they kind of started figuring out, like, oh, now people can just come up in this mix.
This is the most natural way for it to have happened.
Yeah. But like you said,
swerves.
They're just there. Yeah, it's clear.
Now here's a question. Did Jacob Fatu know
that Roman was there?
Was around? Was coming? Did he take himself out? You said he took himself out, right?
I don't think so. So, because what I'm seeing here now, maybe they might be able to play that, but right now, what I see is this is set. I mean, and they're putting this together. They're setting up a tribal dispute here. They're setting up, and effectively, what could very well be the OG bloodline.
Oh yeah,
going up against this new one, and I think I wouldn't introduce that. You know what I mean? I think
I still say no. I'm with you. So I think that he has to come up and meet. He needs to get his butt beat now by Solo. He's come in and done his thing. He's back. He's had the pop. He's had the I'm walking out. I'm that dude. But numbers matter. And Solo and them,
right. Yeah,
I think will beat him, and it'll be the story is his trying to bring the OG bloodline, the real bloodline back,
right?
Because of all the stuff he's pulled, all the junk, all this games. Biggie, I hope he comes back soon.
Yeah.
I hope he's healthy.
But he's also, if worse comes to worse, I wouldn't be mad at him on commentary. I mean,
no, he's really good. He's really good at commentary.
But I'd love to see him back in the ring too.
Yeah. So overall, what are we thinking? How do we like it? I told you it was all about the end. Like it was all about Roman. I felt like the whole.
So I gotta. Okay, so I'm looking at this from a couple of different angles here. Mm-hmm. There's one, the pay-per-view in and of itself, and then also when in a lot of cases, especially what SummerSlam really helps to be, because SummerSlam kind of seems to be kind of like that linchpin moment where things really start to get established as you start to close out the calendar year. But you also got to think about it within the context of the WrestleMania cycle. Because, I mean, everything seems to kind of lead into, everything kind of seems to kind of lead into and help funnel into Royal Rumble. So then you can really help establish WrestleMania, right?
Yeah.
So if we're thinking about it from that context, I think there was no fluff in this pay-per-view. There were no matches that was just like no stakes. So right. To me, I think that carries that helps to boost it up quite a bit, because there was shit. Every match mattered to some big storyline that was going on.
And it was a clear conclusion. Like the most open-ended thing is Damian, but that is in a weird way is
just
a conclusion.
It's helping
a conclusion.
It's a decision point that has now been made. Exactly.
The question.
Who's Finn? Who's Finn? Like when is Finn finally gonna snap? Because
not if, when.
Yeah. And now we've established it. A lot of new angles after this, Volcom. I think, evolutions of angles really helping to helping to establish where angles are going to be going. So we know where Dom and Liv are, but we still have questions about Rhea. We also have overall a lot of big questions around what's going to be going on with the bloodline now. It was just Finn.
I think it gives direction now.
But it was just Finn. So what happens with Carlito and what's his name? They're going to probably follow Finn, but
every time now I'm like that back on it. I know that's not who it is. Shoot, now see, I've really messed up his name now from now on. JD. Yeah, JD's definitely going with Finn.
Yeah.
And Carlito will go with Damian.
Because you got that Puerto Rican, Irish.
Yeah, exactly.
Carlito will follow Dom. Yeah. I can see that.
I don't know.
I can see it. Because Carlito's always been but
Carlito... I'm doing the super national thing here, but Damian's the Puerto Rican. Isn't Carlito Puerto Rican?
Well, he is, but
Dom, I thought wouldn't be. I thought he wouldn't side with Dom, but fair enough. I could go either way. I don't think he'd side. I think the natural fit is JD.
Yeah, it was Carlito that told Dom to go for Liv. I think because I knew.
Oh, fair enough.
But
fair enough.
It's not hard. It's not a hard commit. But there's some hit Yeah. There's some.
So here's the question: does Jay and Rhea become a thing? You take it to Waffle House. I like Waffle House. Waffle House is good. Not gonna knock Waffle House. Waffle House is good. But I think they have to. They gotta
call me, girl. You know what's up. You know what's up. You haven't seen it yet. You haven't figured it out yet. You know what's up. You know what's going on. Don't even fool yourself.
And yeah, I agree. Damian needs to be on its own for a bit. It was time. It was time.
See, I think that's the thing is I think Carlito. I could see Carlito going with Dan, but Carlito's good with Finn. He's good with JD McDonough. So it's yeah. I think that I think you can have Damien. You can have Damien going off on his own. Although Carlito could very well easily go with him, I don't think he is in the broader context, really.
Well, there's
and then you have Carlito with basically
Dom,
I could see Liv. Like Dom and Liv and Finn and JD and Carlito.
And remember, Liv was the one that was orchestrating getting them the tag match originally. Stuff like that. So
and he was hanging out with she was hanging out with them while they're playing video games and being all cool. Now, I mean, she was being a manipulative little.
Sure. But if you go back even to like the hotel room key, that was Finn that ended up with it and stuff like that. Yeah.
I think, and then but again, then there could be a thing where Finn may kind of naturally show up as kind of the next leader of the thing.
Right.
But then you could see Liv doing machinations
with Dom.
Trying to get him to, because then making her the leader by proxy.
Which
right?
Yeah. Right.
You know. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You know? Yeah. And then having Rhea. I'd be kind of curious.
Type of a match. Too.
Yeah, true. I'd be kind of curious to see the whole where the dynamic between Damian and Rhea, because it's not like Rhea and Damian were necessarily like straight on the level with each other.
No, they were always either. They were sort of always battling for, but to be fair to her or him rather, he did always side with Rhea. Like it was between, while everybody else was like, I don't know, Liv's kind of hot, you know. Damien was always Damien was just doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why are you? Yeah. What are you doing? You're messing with our flow here, man.
Well, he recognized a Yoko Ono when he saw one. Well, effectively, exactly. It's like basically what was going on with that. And so I think that, and to be fair, they were very clearly positioning her as a Yoko Ono, kind of just like boom, right off the start. So I think that, I'd be kind of curious to see if then but I think there is just enough. There's even, albeit reluctant, there's enough kind of built-in synergy between Damian, especially now. If anything else, worst comes to worst, it's the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing, at the very least. If not, then also the history between them on top of that. You see what I mean? I think
I'm with you.
But then there's like I could see where he was basically kind of conjoined, because I think Damian was probably the one that was really trying to keep everything together, all while at the same time trying to make his own mark with the belt, and he was running into those crossroads, no pun intended, with that whole thing. And so then now he's in a position where, okay, well, screw you guys, I'm taking my belt and going home, but now I've got this other person who at the very least I've had battles with, and we've gone into the trenches, maybe not always 100%, maybe not always clear cut, but he also probably recognizes that family don't always work like that. So then it's there's a lot of ways they could play this, you know.
What if I got to think about, so Damian is obviously out. He needs a partner in crime, for lack of a better term. Rhea is out. She needs a partner in crime. Her and Damian weirdly get along in their own way. What if, and then who has the tag team belts right now? Is it Priest?
Priest doesn't have it. I mean, not Priest.
Finn and JD.
Do they have they have them still, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
So if they have them still, Jay. So introduce Jay to the third as a third member, with Priest and Rhea via Rhea, obviously. And then the Usos get back together in their own way, going after those tag belts. That's 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think if you could have something building. Survivor Series is always about combinations of people.
Oh, sure. Not always necessarily on the same side. It's just that they have a common enemy, and it's like, let's get this done. Yeah.
Right. So I could see can just hire Braun for one night. Yeah, pretty much. That's true. You could do something along those lines, and that would bring Jimmy and Jay back together. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think that they. So we know Rock isn't going to be around. Rock's not showing up until at the very earliest, the Road to WrestleMania time period. So Royal Rumble. Rock's not showing up. Survivor Series is normally November, I want to say.
Yeah, typically. It was traditionally on Thanksgiving night, and then they changed that. So
here we're in Survivor Series. And there's a couple in between now and then too. Is it 2 in between? I looked up Survivor. That is not what I'm looking for. There we go. November 30th.
yeah.
Survivor Series War Games. Not just Survivor Series. They specifically put War Games.
Okay.
As in the double ring.
So that's the Saturday of Thanksgiving weekend. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. So and that's the thing. That's where like the big ones, they give it about 3 months.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In between.
Yeah, your big ones now are. So they've been trying to set up SummerSlam as what they call it, the WrestleMania of the summer. I mean, that's been the push. And if you're going to do that, that means it actually did its part then. WrestleMania tends to end all stories and begin new ones. Clean.
Yeah.
Like there's usually a very clean, oh, and this person appeared or something like that. This did that. And then so Survivor Series, that's another main one. And then you're talking Rumble and WrestleMania.
Yep.
Those are your big 4. So yeah, no, I don't know. It's more. I haven't quite worked it out in my head yet, but I'm kind of kicking around the idea of Priest, Rhea, Jay, and Jimmy.
Well, yeah, that's going to depend on how long they want to drag out the bloodline.
Yeah. Piece.
Because
I'm not so sure that at SummerSlam you couldn't start working. Or before that, you could start blending.
You could have something kind of there, kind of even maybe in parallel.
Just enough.
You could have something there in parallel.
Because Roman and them, the big bloodline thing could be happening, and everybody wants them. So maybe it goes with your thing. Maybe Roman goes to Sammy first. Possibly.
Because the bloodline has the WWE tag belts. I think they're kind of doing kind of a Freebird rules kind of thing with it.
Did they win it? Did they win it? Oh, that's right. They do. They do have it.
Yeah.
But there's 2 sets still, right?
And so then the other one is Finn and JD.
Okay.
The so the WWE tag champs is the bloodline. The world tag champs is Finn and JD. So yeah, you could do something like, it's like, when is do they still have like the Judgment Day? They probably don't have the Judgment Day pay-per-view because you have Backlash is usually after WrestleMania because it's the backlash of WrestleMania, and then usually it's Money in the Bank that you, because the big thing was that there's always like a bigger gap between WrestleMania and SummerSlam. You have Money in the Bank in between, like kind of like a month or so before that to kind of help with that, and you have a slightly shorter run usually between Rumble and WrestleMania.
Well, Rumble is always at the end of January, give or take.
Right.
And then it used to be end of January, end of February, end of March was WrestleMania. They've pushed that a little bit.
It's pushed out a little bit more.
But that's roughly what it comes down to.
Yeah.
So Survivor Series. Let's see, who are the current champs? Gunther, of course, Liv, Braun Breaker. Yeah, they are. Okay. Judgment Day is, I don't know why I had them in my head that they were not. I thought they had dropped them at some point.
Oh, right. Yeah, you got Judgment Day on one, you got Bloodline on the other.
Yeah, right, yeah.
All right, yeah, because you also have Elimination Chamber in between Rumble and...
That's the one I was trying to remember. I was trying to think of what the one in between was. Yeah, Elimination Chamber was the one that Sammy fought Roman. Oh, shoot, that was 2 years ago. I was thinking that was last year. No, it wasn't. Or earlier this year, rather. No, that was 2 years ago. Lord, time's passing.
So we'll have I think the next big one really is going to be Bad Blood in October. October 5th. It's going to be Bad Blood.
Okay.
Roughly 2 months from now.
Screams Bloodline, right? Like it.
You would think. And it happens to be falling in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh. So yeah, that'll be. They're wrapping up the Bloodline story, and so it has to be dominant for the next probably 8 months. But tonight was an example of what I'm seeing. I think it was overall a good pay-per-view. I would give it a good, great, maybe not, but
I think
really
again,
I think it's also hard for me to say something's great too. So
no, I think in the context of what they needed to do, you could probably say that there were some, like, I think even like the quote unquote like filler matches, like like your filler matches was like Braun Breaker versus Sami Zayn, but then Sami Zayn's still attached to the Bloodline story.
Right.
Probably the one that only had like nothing to do with anything major would be like Logan Paul versus LA Knight, but Logan Paul lost. So to me, that's like the best match of the night. So the major threads really were the Judgment Day and the Bloodline. And then you had probably like the third story, kind of the B story, really was the whole thing with CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, right?
Yeah, which is kind of amusing a little bit. If you're CM Punk, and I don't mean, well, maybe not CM Punk. What's his real name? CM Punk's real name. It's not
Phil.
Paul, too.
Phil.
Yes. Phil Brooks. Yeah.
Yeah, Phil Brooks.
If you're Phil Brooks, are you a little annoyed that you're like third billing?
He's just coming back from some shit too, so
yeah, fair enough.
But I agree, it probably was like overall the bigger letdown. I think Volcom's right. I mean, but yeah, as far as like overall stories that were just kind of
I kind of forgot about that match, honestly, until we just started talking about it again. Which is, exactly. That's a real letdown. Because the bigger thing there is kind of like, it's just That's his first one-on-one match.
The draw there was Seth Rollins, which was the friggin' referee.
Yes, that's true. Fair enough. And Drew, like the third person in any measurement in that match is the guy that won.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, yeah. But what about the CM Punk and Seth Rollins?
Because again,
match?
I mean,
which is clearly going to be WrestleMania. And
I can't remember when you came in on the stream, Vulcan, but during the match, the big thing that kind of took me out of it altogether was CM Punk
getting sidetracked with the bracelet.
In the middle of his finish for the potential win. Like he had to go to sleep, locked and loaded. To get distracted because it was on I get it was Seth, but it was effectively on the ref's wrist.
Yeah, who cares?
Like,
why are you even looking at that?
take care of business first and then worry about that's what kind of took me out of it. I couldn't follow it.
I just don't care.
Drew's kind of just a yawn fest.
Yeah,
anyway,
anytime like I said, I think he's a better heel than a face to me. He's a good secondary guy. I think of him like a really good, this is a bad example because I think Nash is way better, or Diesel, whichever one you know him as. But sort of like Shawn and Diesel together. I think Drew would be better if he were the Diesel, as in the star he needs to be next to the star. He needs next to the man, not be the man. So, I'm telling you, I'm not a big on Drew.
And that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Sorry, Vol. Sorry.
I was like, how dare you?
I just kind of like, he's also there. Transitional champion. That's what I see him as. I'm just sorry, man. I apologize. That's
yeah. Freaking Gunther, man. Holy crap.
Gunther looked beat up before he came to the ring.
Yes, he did.
He pulled off his jacket and was
he
already
did.
Bleeding. Yeah, I'm not saying I have a logical reason for this.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing.
I just
welcome to the situations that I have to try and deal with sometimes.
This is where Jared and I break down. So I will completely take the fan side of things when it comes to this. There's certain people that have that persona, have that aura. They show up and they have star power, charisma, whatever you want to call it. And obviously, to get to this point of wrestling, you have to have some version of that. Sure. However, not everybody's created equally. And in this case, he just doesn't have it for me. He is a very good wrestler. I'm not even talking about like his ability. Maybe it is the booking. I'm 100% with you. Maybe it is, because to me, he's an also there, not the reason I came to watch this. He's the third most interesting person in a ring with three people. Now, granted, the other two are really big stars, but he was like a distant third.
Yeah, it's.
But we can argue about it, shoot. I'm on the battle. I'm all for it, but that's.
I'm on the same end of it. On the other flip side of it, I see things in Drew that, is kind of hard to define. I don't see him
about Drew
I don't see him I'm not necessarily super stoked as of him as a world champ, but I see him being that guy that can come. I see him as being like the guy that can come in and be like a threat,
Which is why I do say he's a better bad guy.
Yeah, maybe. I think
see where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I can see it. I go back and forth on there too, because I can see him. Because again, I think like to Volcom's point, I kind of see him kind of being somewhat in that Stone Cold role in a sense, in the way that he doesn't have to be the true, like a true to form baby face.
Sure. So more anti-hero kind of thing.
Maybe kind of close to maybe even like kind of like Randy Orton. He can be himself.
Yeah. No, okay. Well, that's actually not a bad one. That might be one of the things that annoys me about him, quite frankly, the bitchiness. Like if he was a little more Brock Lesnar than the whiny kid. But even before that, the only thing about Drew, I'll give him, I feel bad, and this is just the person, not Drew McIntyre, but the wrestler. I don't know if that's his real name or not.
Right,
I'm sure it's not. But the person, I feel bad that he has worked his whole life to get the title, his moment, and it had to be in front of an empty arena because of COVID.
Yeah, and he had another thing. I think he had a match with Andrade where he got his like bicep almost like ripped off his arm. Hurt
not long after that.
Yeah,
that sucks. However, that's the person, not the wrestler. And so this is where Jared and I always kind of see things from two very different angles. Well, not very different, but different angles. Jarrett is, seeing the business and that side of things. I like to suspend my disbelief and go as the fan. I came in as a fan. That's what I see. That's the way I view it.
Right.
And Drew doesn't.
He just doesn't do it for you. And that's fair enough. I mean,
yeah. So Cody walks in this star pattern. I'm comparing him to like the top of the top. I understand that.
Sure.
If even, CM Punk isn't probably one of my favorites of all time. He's not one of my favorites of all time. I like him, but he moves the needle. I'm interested. I'm not turning away if CM Punk is on. If Drew's on, it might be a time to refill the drink. Like I'm okay with that. I hate to say it that way because it sounds like I'm knocking him. He's So.
No, and again, that's fair, and it's also kind of why they have it set up. We have all the different characters because you're gonna have people that aren't gonna like. Excuse me, people that aren't gonna like Cody, people that aren't gonna like LA Knight.
Sure.
People are gonna probably feel very similar about Braun Breaker.
Braun is clearly going down the path of Brock. If they continue him as the big dominant, in 2 years from now, could he be challenging for the top title, world or universal?
Possibly, because I think even though he's not the size of Brock, I think even already he's better on the mic than Brock ever was.
He was rough.
I mean, that's why you had to have Paul Heyman, and he has speed.
It's the suddenness. That's what I kept saying.
It's just that explosiveness. Sudden. Yeah.
It's just there's no warm up. It's the same thing with Jacob Fatu. It's the same like weird. I'm saying.
I would kill
athleticism.
I would kill to have either one of those as either a hard-nosed middle linebacker or like a rush end. It's like just like
there's so many people that you can see. Obviously, all wrestlers are athletic.
Giovanni,
right?
You don't even look. Forget.
So quick.
Forget the first step. You're not even catching the second or the third. It's just it's just
By
right
the time
around.
you see the first step, they're hitting you.
Yeah, it's done. Like you don't even know. You don't see that. That's because it's like, oh wait, where did that hit come from? And then they're already 3 steps
force
in.
And speed and strength.
Yeah,
not losing any of that, because sometimes big guys, they try to move fast and they lose their power because they're moving fast. You would think it should translate, but it doesn't.
No,
they're coming with the same Brock Lesnar power, except moving
like that,
more like one of the Usos,
and can move.
Like having that kind of.
Well, again, you think about but let's just think about this here. We live in a world where we have a Braun Breaker, a Jacob Fatu, hell, even a Solo. Solo's no slouch either.
No.
And a Damian Priest, all in the same promotion, right? I mean, just freaking.
And Dom.
Because I mean, like you got like these guys that can just.
I like throwing Jared off midstream. You gotta do this to Jared.
Shut up. Just shut up.
It's been a little while, man. It's been a little while. I gotta do stuff to aggravate you.
Hey, look. I don't want to hear shit until you can do me a full rundown on why Akira Tozawa shouldn't be the WWE champion right fucking now. That's what I need. That's what I need with his pink headband. That's what I need to know. Why is that guy not getting pushed to the stars right now? They're
trying to give other people a chance, really.
And I have another question.
If you break him out there, then everyone will see what they're missing, and no one else will be able to get over after that.
I have another question, which is a little bit more legit. When the hell did the WWE Speed Championship become a thing?
The what?
The WWE Speed Championship. Because Andrade has it right now.
Speed?
WWE Speed Champion.
The hell is that?
That was my question.
You're right. The hell is that?
Eat it all.
Beginning.
And eat it all.
Is this like a race? Did they just?
I don't know. That.
And go. I mean, what is?
It's a
Ricochet on Speed.
Yeah, who can have? Is it a show? Is it a television show?
Was he actually on Speed? I have no idea.
They got to do like the Combine 40, and like
you gotta go. What is going on?
It's a social media belt.
Social media.
Oh man,
that's a real thing.
That is
now,
I needed that.
If there was anybody that should have the social media belt, now I know he's not your boy and all, but shouldn't that be Logan Paul? Like, if there was ever a belt he should have, it should be that one, right?
Now, Logan Paul should have no belts, otherwise, other than the belt that's holding his pants to his jail uniform on. That's the only belt that fool should have.
It's always tough to tell where Jared stands when it comes to.
I know.
It's you really wish you.
I really do need to make my intentions clear with this.
Zack Ryder.
No, it's like the Zack Ryder belt.
That's good. That's a good one.
Only on Instagram and TikTok. He deserved it.
Yeah. Because he was the first one that got into all that, which is why Vince didn't like him.
Because he built his own. He built his own hype. Yeah.
Woo.
And Vince didn't have any control over it.
That's exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah.
Which is the dumbest shit ever.
Some of the best things, greatest strength. Your greatest strength is also your greatest weakness. I mean, that's everybody's. And Vince's greatest strength was being able to single focus and will things through that should not have gone through.
When he wasn't banging his secretary.
Detail.
But he was single focused and driving things.
Same. Not out of what I was saying. How is that different from what I said? I don't know.
I was gonna say when he wasn't getting distracted by banging the secretary, he was focusing on the business.
Sometimes you just gotta go through no matter what. You just stay in there. Yeah,
that's what the blue pills are for.
Exactly. But at his, see, completely thrown off my thought pattern now. But like, okay, I'm out. Happens all rich guys. Exactly. If it keeps getting thrown around, I mean, man can only do what he can do. So, I mean, we did see Liv Morgan tonight. So, just saying.
Oh, man, see, like, get my train of thought, like, my brain actually functioning at a higher level. Then you got to bring up Liv.
Exactly. Well, you didn't want to mess me up earlier. See, I was in, and there was a thought. I forgot what it was now, if there was a thought.
Yeah, but I do agree. I think that Vince really just did not understand that market.
I think it
was something that he couldn't control. He didn't feel like he could control it, even though technically he could have, if he would have relinquished just enough control to put the right people in front of it. But that was a trick.
Yeah, he could not do that.
No.
And that was near the end. You really saw it. That's where WWE almost really came apart when AEW's rise and everything. He put in all the seeds for AEW to be able to rise by taking away they couldn't do any Instagram. They couldn't do any social.
Mm-hmm.
No, their own channel, their own YouTube channel or Twitch or anything else.
Yeah,
like all of that was gone.
All the while you got the Young Bucks with the whole Being the Elite YouTube channel, pretty much just bringing in a bunch of fans.
The rise of AEW. That was the seeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, from AEW's perspective, from the Elite's perspective, he cleared the path. He got rid of they couldn't get overshadowed because they were the only game out there.
Yep. Allowed NWA. I mean, NWA, as quote unquote alive as it is, pretty much exists on YouTube. Right. A lot of the indie stuff, unless you know where to go directly, is still pretty much on YouTube. TNA is also very much living off of, a lot of the YouTube highlights because not everybody has.
Is it Spike?
It's not even Spike anymore. I don't even know what they're on. Whatever it is, I never see it. So
exactly. There you go.
I have no idea what they're on right now, So it's like a lot of that's like relying on YouTube and Instagram and everything else.
I gotta ask, did you hear that the Hardys were chit-chatting with WWE?
No.
Rumor has it. They were in Cleveland tonight. Or not tonight. They were in Cleveland earlier today or yesterday. Tonight they had a match in Florida, I want to say. Something in Florida.
Okay.
But this week, either earlier today or yesterday, they were in Cleveland. Just saying. I mean, if there was ever a group that should come and interact with the Wyatt Six, yes. There was ever a group, I'm just saying.
But Matt couldn't do that in the WWE. Maybe now they can.
Yeah, no. They did it.
Well,
they did the
kinda. He really did.
Terrible.
He wasn't able to go back to it like truly until he went to AEW. they had to because of, that was his thing.
Vince.
And so Vince and everything, maybe now it won't matter as much, but he couldn't do like the true,
I watched, well, he did. Yeah, I'm starting to crisscross memories, so I'll have to go back to look. I swear that he came in at some point with the white streak. And it wasn't right away, but the white streak where he's that guy. The only reason I remember because there was an interview where he was talking about him trying to pitch the idea to Vince and how funny it was.
Well, so basically they gave it the especially now tragic name Woken.
That's it. Yes.
And he couldn't do the delete. He couldn't do a lot of the mannerisms that made Broken Matt Hardy. It wasn't until he got into AEW where he was able to really truly bring that back. He couldn't. They completely gutted the gimmick.
Yeah, which is such a Vince thing. Oh, is this working exactly like? Yeah, we should not do that.
Well, it's more a matter of
make it something else.
Well, that, and it's kind of more of a blocking strategy. It's like, okay, let's just take this off. Let's take that out. So then they can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And then they can do something. Oh, we're going to do something better. But even if it's not better, at least it's ours.
It's ours. We own it.
And then, But they can't do the other thing. And that's the big thing about it, too. Because Vince would just bring stuff in just to shut down. That was the big thing with Ricochet. Because Ricochet was getting about a heat, a lot of push, a lot of draw. And so then they were just like, oh, yeah, let's bring him in. And then basically from and then NXT side, when Trips was running NXT, they saw it they're like, boom, he was able to
do it. Yeah.
They'll do a lot more of his stuff. And then Vince basically just I think the whole reason why Vince signed off on it was just basically just to get him off of, it's like more so you can't go do that on your own than what I can actually gain from you. It's more about
you're just not going to AEW.
Well, even before AEW existed, AEW existed, it's just I don't need you out doing that on your own.
Right.
More than anything else.
Does he
in a lot of cases?
AEW? Didn't his contract?
He's out of WWE.
He's out,
I
right?
think. Yeah. So I could figure either. Now he's huge in Mexico.
New Japan. Oh,
no,
okay.
Mexico. So, I mean, I think he has a pretty good following in New Japan too, but he was massive in Mexico. So there could be some stuff there, and then they have a connection with AEW there. So there could be some Forbidden Door type
crossover.
Stuff. Yeah,
right.
Maybe. I mean,
I don't know that they. I don't know. Who is his? Oh no, he stopped dating. Who's he dating before? It was someone.
He was dating Tully Blanchard's daughter, Tessa.
That's who it is. Yes. I was trying to think, and she just disappeared off the map. I mean, I know why, but
yeah.
Is he a free agent still? Or did he sign? He was in New Japan. Okay, I thought he had some.
He was in New Japan. He was, but it's Mexico, and that's where Tessa. Tessa's always been big in Mexico, and so that's kind of where she is now. Her last 5 boyfriends have been Mexican wrestlers, and
gotcha.
That's just kind of been their thing. It's just kind of been her thing now. Because I don't think she can get much traction in the U.S. She can show up every now and again, but she's kind of not entirely blacklisted, but pretty close.
Ironic that would be the term for it. But yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny the way...
I wasn't there. I don't know what she said, but I don't know. It's one of those things. I'm always funny about that. Everybody says stupid stuff, and if you take any of it and then broadcast it across the world, our worst moments,
Sure,
and then never let us learn from them, but only that's the thing. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I'm always kind of dicey with that.
Yeah,
and I understand I'm supposed to be on the other side, and how dare she?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Did she learn from it?
yeah,
Is she gonna do it? Okay.
Yeah, she's had a couple incidents. Like one kind of more racially focused, and then another one where, yeah, she's been like, real like, basically, there's very few women wrestlers.
Yeah, they don't like her.
That will put up with her.
Yeah. It's not just a color thing.
Yeah.
No,
she's kind of. There's two ends of that candle. She burned them both.
Yeah, you can be a bigot, but you better be really nice about it. And then working with the rest of them. But if you're both,
yeah,
you can't be both bees. You can't be both.
Yeah. So that's where, yeah, like Ricochet. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure. I mean, there is TNA, but there's only but so much money to make there.
Sure.
AEW's pretty big money. The only one I can think of other than AEW, not Tessa. I'm thinking about Ricochet.
Yeah.
Like Ricochet. Yeah, as far as money goes, he it'd really be Mexico or AEW for him.
He did have a connection to New Japan, but that was a while ago. That was 2017.
Yeah, but that's
he was in WWF.
I would think he'd probably want to go, because like if you get on contract with New Japan, that's a grind. That's a trudge.
Mm-hmm.
I'd expect, especially now, I think he'd probably want to do something a little bit more,
closer
a little bit lighter, a little, because most of the Mexico things, you can make some really good money on the tighter contracts where you have less flexibility in what you do, but there's, in a lot of cases, you can also have contracts where you have more freedom to wrestle in other places. Same thing with AEW.
Right.
Same thing with TNA. But again, I would say TNA is just, you're saying like the small crowds in TNA. They're just
really small. I'm not even sure you call them crowds anymore. I mean, those are the guys working the show. I mean, they were setting up and tearing down the ring afterwards. They're like high school gym small.
They were there for free hot dogs.
Yeah, somebody was like, "There's free food in here. You just need to cheer and boo and hold up a card."
Pretty much.
Yeah, whenever they do a slight, because they do a good job of not panning out too far. But I haven't asked you. I have somebody. This is totally random. And as we're wrapping up, this is maybe we'll have a show about. How about Mr. Joe Hendry?
I'm not sure if I believe yet.
No?
I'm not sure if I believe yet. I mean, all the signs are there. He's got the charisma. He's got. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, because I mean, I've seen more of what I have seen him has been like YouTube highlights from TNA. Now I have seen his earlier stuff.
Yeah.
And I know he's pretty solid. And so I'm still trying to kind of figure out kind of what he's working at here, because he's got some, he's kind of splitting some time here between TNA and AEW. So
and he's popped in NXT.
Oh no, I'm sorry, it was NXT. You're right. It wasn't AEW. It was NXT.
Yeah. There's clearly a connection. Like he's obviously heading there. I would be much more worried if Vince was still in charge.
because he would just mess that all up. He would every part of that would be messed up. I wonder if he'll ever be much more than like Miz. And I don't mean Miz has actually had a really great career, so it sounds like I'm knocking him, and I don't mean it as such. But I mean, Miz isn't going for any titles. He's not now. You know what I mean? That's where I'm trying to get to. Like, is his ceiling what the Miz is now? Or could he be the face that runs the place?
Well, okay. So let's look at it.
We're jumping off time. We could do that. We could do a whole nother stream on that.
I think it's a good. I think it's relevant, especially since he is showing up in TNA. I'm sorry, NXT. I just NXT.
It's one of those other letters.
He's 36.
Yeah, it's not young,
but not necessarily old. And again, kind of similar to LA Knight, he doesn't look like he's as old as he is.
Sure.
Like in terms of professional wrestling goes. So he still has some time, but his window potentially could be small.
Yeah.
So it could be a question of
really hot for 5 years and be out.
Does he even make it to the main roster?
Yeah, I think he'll make it. I think he makes it to the main roster.
But then, how far does it go? How far does it go?
Does he ever become a champion?
Maybe he can be the next Speed champion.
Yes, very possibly. Very possibly. That is a good.
I mean,
that is the very prestigious Speed Championship.
I think
not to be outdone by the no longer 24/7 championship. At least the 24/7 championship actually showed up on television. It was a good gag for a while too.
Yeah.
I've never heard of the Speed Championship. Never heard of that.
And I mean, Tony's not going to like him because he's Scottish.
Oh yeah. See, there you go. That's it.
See, I mean, that's just going to take that right out right there. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
What did he say in chat? I'm not going to repeat it, but what did he say in chat?
Yeah, he called the Scott. He called Drew McIntyre some very, very English words. Starting with the letter C. Just
it was some Scottish barn animal. I forgot what it was.
Oh, he called him a Scottish pig. Yeah, we can repeat. Yeah, this is where if I had like a British English/British accent, I could maybe get away with saying it just because it's just like
don't do that. It just sound like
it's like the word "and." It just it just comes off as like whatever. It's just it's a connector word. It's just it just gets said. Yeah. I mean, but again, I think all in all, I think that they, at the very least, here, just kind of wrapping up the SummerSlam thing. I think that, I think all in all, they achieved enough here in terms of helping to propel the storylines and to really kind of help, like to your point, really help drive some things into some, forks in the road are no longer forks.
No,
but there's still enough points ahead that you kind of have. There's enough to think about in terms of how they play it. What alliances get made, what alliances don't. At what time frame. So if anything else, I think they've put things in a position where they're likely going to get a few more eyes on like the Raw and the SmackDowns for another month or so.
Oh yeah.
Drop off a little bit, then lead back up into the next one.
Everybody's tuning in Friday night.
Oh yeah.
Friday night. The real tribal chief is back.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, well, this is probably a good spot. We can go ahead and wrap up.
Yeah.
Thanks to everybody that hopped on.
Hey.
Bearing with us. We're trying to remember how do we do this streaming?
How do we do that? How does this work? Is the mic on? How does it happen?
Yeah. We're still not 100% positive. We are streaming, right? Are we streaming?
We are. I think so. I think so.
Okay.
I don't think we're dealing with a shared like illusion or delusion or anything. I think the chat is real.
Those are real.
I think the chat is real.
Every time you walked away, you would just type it on another computer. No?
I got scripts for that.
So,
it just all comes out.
Exactly.
But we got some new faces, some old faces. Always good to see both, and we definitely appreciate that. And yeah, I guess with that, this is Getting Work signing off.
Later, fam.